Oh, hey guys. I'm sorry. I've been talking to you all as if my microphone was live and I forgot that it was unmuted. So, or it was muted. So that was dumb. Okay. Goal widget. Goal widget. There we go. Will you show up? There we go. Okay, so there's our goal widget. Add the Twitch panel banner. Okay, copy link. Um, I need to, yeah. Twitch TV Lord's Ass slash about, and then I have to edit. So I was told I couldn't start the not about links. I was told I couldn't start the sponsorship until like literally the day of the stream. So that's why I'm kind of chilling right now. Okay, add image. And we're gonna go to downloads. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is why I'm doing raid. This is absolutely why I'm doing raid. Okay, so there's that, and image links to that. Submit. And then we're going to move this to the very top left. Okay, now we're going to turn the editing off. Good morning, Driftin. How are you, sir? Okay. Okay, let's see if I can get that to show up properly. Yes. Uh, Click download and promo code Ninja returns. Click to download. Promo code Ninja. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So let's see. We're going to copy link address. And now I need to go into my channel that I created for this. I'm going to edit link to download right here. Okay. So that's going to be carrot and carrot. Delete that. Okay. That should, in theory, take me to the download page. Yes, good. Okay. Link to download. The only other thing I have to do is create a clan. We'll do that later. I've got that going. Let's check and make sure that raid is working properly. Ta-da! Okay. I'm gonna do one thing for stream elements. I'm gonna add one more thing. Rob, did you get a giveaway going, by the way? Did Rob get a giveaway going? If not, I can do it. All right, where's my raid command? Hate looking at stuff when it's like windowed. Always under custom. I forget to do that. Okay. So right? Exactly, Brutus. How you doing? Promo code Ninja returns to get Ninja. One of the most broken OP legendaries in the game for free. I always like to do this because it's to me it's important. It's important if I'm going to be supporting a game, it's important for me to be able to share with people like what what else you can do, you know? Happy Friday indeed, man. Happy Friday. There it is. Perfect. Okay, use promo code Ninja Returns. Okay, good. Okay, that's done. Okay, rerun channel. It is time. Hey, Turnip, how you doing? Rerun channel. Time has come. How many people we got? We got 22 over on the rerun channel. We have 14 who have entered the giveaway. That would be myself, Invictus49, Real Light, Duckman, Schmidt Electric, Jake Shuffle, Taro65, Dev, UKJ, STX, Gina Delodi, Doc Zoidberg69, Thudtwit, Turbulet69, Electric 670, JPK184, and Smilecrow. For those of you guys wondering what I'm talking about, I do run a rerun channel. There's a link right there to check that out if you want. You just have to click the follow button and then type !ticket to get in for our giveaway. We do 2 giveaways a day typically. And I'll tell you what, we usually have 10 or fewer people who enter these giveaways. So it's a fantastic opportunity to win prizes. Typically, we're giving away blue boosters codes, which is great if you are trying to grind your way through World of Warships. Oh, actually, I want to keep my thing up because we are going to start with the bag of clothes in just a few minutes here. Let's get into my Discord. Oh, I should check and make sure the Discord audio is working properly. Let's see. Who
made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
All right, closing giveaway, drawing a winner, and it is Doc Zoidberg69 over on the rerun channel. Doc Zoidberg69 on the rerun channel is here very recently, so we can give him his code and be done with that. Excelente. Let's see, Doc Zoidberg69, this is his second win. I think it's the second win for Doc Zoidberg69. Bam. Okay. Mark this giveaway as complete. Back to giveaways. Get the next one started. Good. All right. Okay. I'm gonna pin a message that I'm live. I'm not gonna worry about rating myself. I don't think I need to do that anymore. We're already at 14 people hanging out. I think we're about ready to go, guys. I think we're about ready to go. Again, thank you all for your patience. Go away, Stream Raiders. All right, everybody, we are back. It's time for some more Zath action. Thank you guys all for tuning in today. I've got bag of clothes that we're going to be opening up in a few moments. So we're going to do that, and then after that's done, we're going back to raid for about an hour, maybe a little bit more, something like that. I am sponsored now by Raid, so thanks for that. And then from there, we're going to finish up the stream with World of Warships. Planning on hanging out with you guys and playing Warships for at least 2 hours. That's my goal. Oh, good choice. Whoever picked this. Beautiful song. All right. So that's kind of where we're at. I'm going to try to get through Fabletics pretty quick here. We'll see. It usually takes me about half hour to do Fabletics, maybe a little bit more. Raid, like I said, about an hour, maybe a tad longer than that. And then after that's done, World of Warships until about 3 o'clock Central. I have, unfortunately, a work meeting to attend to. So let's see here. Let me go to Stream Elements. Hey, Harley Quinn. Yeah, you like the progress on the room? I've had this for a while now. And yeah, absolutely, Nerdvana, right? All right, giveaway is up. I'll take care of the giveaway. And as a special way of saying thank you all, I'm going to do a draw for the giveaway at the end. Where am I at for codes? Let's see. Do I have enough codes? Going to be close. Going to be close unless I get new codes today. It's going to be close. But anyway, I'll do the draw when we finish the raid segment, probably. Probably how I'll look into doing that. All right. Without further ado, yes, do the ticket thing. Hey, Who Jam and Fisher and Brutus. Let's see here. We're gonna go to. Where's my Fabletics scene? Here's my Fabletics scene. So, ladies and gentlemen, bag o' clothes, huh? Every month, Fabletics Men sends me a bag of clothes, and it's great, it's fun, and we get to take a look at some of the new fashions that are out there now. I've never been one for fashion. For me, it's more about form. I'm wearing, for example, one of my favorite patterns for Fabletics, and you can see it's really nice. It's got the the white, black, kind of gray heather. I think it's gray heather is the technical term for it, and my Fabletics cap, which I really enjoy quite a bit too. This is nice, it's lightweight. It's got reflective trim around the side, as on the brim, as well as up here on the F, and even on the back on the little strap on the back there. So it's perfect for people who like to run or bike or something like that. Although if you're biking, please wear a helmet. So, anyways, without further ado, let's open up the bag and see what we get, huh? I'm excited because it's like, we put in our clothing request and then we have no idea what they're gonna send us. So every time they do this, it's like something special. Now, if you type exclamation point ticket in the chat, you should be taken to a sponsored link for this, my referral link, and you are more than welcome to click that. Please don't ever feel like you have to buy anything. I mean, obviously, Fabletics they want you to look at their clothes. They want you to be excited about them, and they do want you to, of course, buy stuff. And that's part of how sponsorships work. But at the very least, if you're willing to click the link, that does support me. So we're going to start off. This is the Dash Polo Moonlight Mauve. Mauve. Moonlight Mauve. All right. So there you go. It's kind of a neat color. It's a different color. I don't know, I'm color blind, so I'm gonna start off by saying that, but it could be. I guess you could say it looks almost I don't know. I was gonna say something and I lost it. Kind of grapish. I don't know. So this is the Dash Polo. It is made with reflective material and also recycled material. So there you go. I love their polo shirts. Their polo shirts are great. This one's a slightly different material than I'm used to. It's a little bit rougher. And if I hold closer to the camera, you can kind of see that the fabric isn't as soft as some of the other polos I've had from them. That being said, still very nice and still looks really good with the collar and everything like that. So to me, this is a win. I always like to say clothes are wins or losses, or I don't know. I think I'm gonna put that in my win pile. That's a very nice one. All right, let's move on to our next article of clothing here. They come in. It's one thing that I've always been, frankly, really impressed with Fabletics about, which is they come in bags. Maybe I should show this to you. So they come in a bag like this, okay, and then they've got a little bit of plastic on the top, and then inside they typically have a little bit of wax paper as well. So they do a really nice job of packaging their clothes. And I mean, these are good quality clothes, a little bit more expensive, I suppose, than if you're going to certain, clothing retailers and stuff like that out there. But I gotta say, I think they kind of earn they earn that expense, if you ask me. All right, these are shorts. This is the only tech short in shadow gray. Only tech short in shadow gray. So here it is. This is the butt, and this is the front. So these have belt loops on them. It's got a snap on the front here, just a plastic snap with a zipper. Let's take a look at the characteristics we have. 4-way stretch, multi-pocket storage, recycled materials, and water resistant. The only song to play right now. Ah, got it. I see. How you doing, Cthulhu? So we've got a pocket here on the front. You've got a pocket over here on the left. They're kind of shallow pockets, But one of the things that I like about Fabletics for a lot of their shorts is they will put a zipper pocket. And the zipper pocket is great because it's going to be deeper because it's about the same length as the pocket above it, so the same like depth. So it's going to be deeper just because of that. And because of the zipper, it's very secure. So you can zip up like your cell phone in there, and it's gonna stay put. Let's see. On the butt, yep, there's a zipper cheek pocket on the left cheek and also on the right cheek. So plenty of storage capacity. That's why it's the tech short. Their only short. Is it the only short or the one short? I always mess these two up because for whatever reason they want to call them the only and the one. This is the only. So if they had the regular only short, if I remember right, it does not have the butt pocket zippers. But this is a win for me. This looks good. This will be good for like when I go back to Arizona to take care of my dad for surgery. And actually, well, gotta say it kind of goes well with the polo shirt, their color wise. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Hey, Pockington. You're doing good. Potato Quality's YouTube videos on Vermont, Colombo, unique upgrade. Seriously considering them instead of a ship this time. No, personally, get a ship at Cthulhu. Get a ship, especially at the anniversary event coming up. Get a ship. The anniversary event's based on ships, isn't it? Okay, next up is the 7-inch one short lined in Shadow Gray. So it's going to be the same color, but this is going to be my favorite of their types of shorts, and this is the one short. Now, this is lined. I'm not a fan of their lined shorts. They're okay. They're okay. But to me, if I'm going to wear a pair of shorts, I want one that's unlined because then I can just wear my underwear underneath it and be done with it. But these are fantastic shorts, especially for swimming. You've got a zipper pocket on either side. Instead of belt loops, you've got an elastic drawstring in the middle there. You've got a big towel loop here, which is great for hooking on a carabiner, putting a towel through, whatever. I did this at TwitchCon 2 years ago in 2022. Now, there's also a liner built into it. Anytime there's a liner built into it, I like to show this off because Fabletics, one thing they do right with their liners, they put a cell phone pocket in that liner right here. See that? They put a cell phone pocket in there. So the nice thing about that is, I mean, you don't do this for swimming with your phone, I suppose, but if you're jogging and stuff like that, it keeps the phone directly up against your leg and very secure. So I'm always impressed about that. But like I said, these are my favorite shorts, and the gray is my favorite color of the shorts. So anytime Fabletics can send me these, yes please, yes please. I I like it, these shorts. I like it, these shorts. You know, I like it. Okay, moving on. Definitely gonna be a W. That's a win. Okay, moving on. You're always on top of farming anniversary for all you can get out of it, but one extra ship isn't going to make that much of a difference compared to a permanent enhancement or combat. Yeah, I mean, another way of looking at it, Cthulhu, is, do you play the ship a lot? If you play the ship a lot, then okay, then it might be worth it. By a lot, you got to say how many times did you have to reset lines? How many battles did you have to play just to be able to get that upgrade? Are you going to play that ship that many battles after you get the upgrade? Personally, I probably wouldn't. All right, next one. 24/7 in classic white. Here you go. It's a white t-shirt, everybody. It's a white t-shirt. Oh my god. I know. Amaze balls. Amaze balls. The 24/7 is breathable, anti-stink, 4-way stretch, and sweat wicking. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Oh, cool. Awesome. My second crate just went out for stack up. Cool. We'll have to talk about that later. But anyway, very nice shirt. Very nice shirt. It's a t-shirt though. Are you gonna buy a t-shirt from Fabletics? Probably not. There's probably other things for you to buy instead. But there it is either way. Oh, I've got a couple of hats. I got a couple more hats I can wear. And they're both the same, looks like. The fundamental hat. One is Black Vision Wave Reflective. Oh! and the other is just regular black. So this, the fundamental hat, black. Let's pull this one out. This is the fundamental black hat. Rid of the packaging stuff. Fundamental hat, black. Ta-da! So once again, reflective brim, reflective F. On the back side, this is reflective too. Hello, Turnip. I get you. Just saying, thinking about it. Yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries. So these are very comfortable hats, I will say. These are very comfortable hats. This one doesn't have the speed holes. This one doesn't either, though. So this is the same hat. This is the same hat. See, so, and they're stackable too. So if you really want to look good, you can stack them. Next up is going to be the fundamental hat. You're building a PC. Nice. What's in it? Come on. Open up, yo. This bag did not want to go quietly into the night. Okay, this is also the fundamental hat. Now this one is fundamental hat black vision wave reflective. This is a cool pattern. Check this out. This matches something I've got over here, 4060. Okay? Electric 60. This matches. Here. I actually have them out here. I like using these so much. Plastic bag with the adhesive just stuck to me. See, I've got the short or the pants here. This is the only pant. Or the one pant. I think it's the one jogger. The one jogger. And then this is the one jacket. It's a nice hoodie and stuff. And see it on the back here, it's got the pattern. Right? Now I've got the hat that goes with it. That's so awesome! I'm excited about that. You guys know? Can you tell I'm excited about a hat? There we go. I am a man of many hats today. Okay. i5 13600K. Nice. Hey, Taro. How are you doing today, Taro? How was dinner? I assume you had dinner and you're back now, right? Okay, let's go ahead and look at our next article of clothing. That's right, Ghost Fronts. I am indeed a man of many hats. Okay, the next item of clothing is the only pants in classic fit, dark twill. The only pants in classic fit. My wife hates these. The only pants in classic fit. So the only pant is just like the only shorts, except it's longer. So you've got the zipper pocket like I talked about before. You've got the standard pockets. You get the butt zippered pocket on both cheeks. Let's see. 4-way stretch, multi-pocket storage, recycle, water resistant. You got it. You got it. Putting in a solid state drive now. Cool. The one thing about this, it's a classic fit. So you look how much it's tapered along the side. If I hold this straight up like that, see how much it's tapered, especially along the butt, and then it gets narrower and narrower down towards the bottom. One thing that's nice about Fabletics clothes, because of the stretch and stuff, it shapes around your butt, and it really makes your butt look good. For people that they're looking for something to make them look good. Like I'm gonna be wearing a lot of Fabletics at TwitchCon. Got to get that. I gotta make that butt look good, you know. But my wife likes them because of that. But this is too much for her. She says this is too much tapering. She prefers me to be in a relaxed fit. Probably because I got them big old chicken leg thighs things and stuff. But anyway, there you go. Nice hats, but too expensive to import in Belgium due to tax and stuff. Gotcha. Not enough hats. You need more? Well, I got plenty over here, Senor Valkyrie. All right, let's take a look at the next item here. Now, this is the Training Day tee in Deep Navy. The Training Day tee in Deep Navy. This is nice. This is nice. This is good. Now, what makes it look nice, Mrs. Zath thinks Zath's butt is too powerful. It's over 9,000. Take a look at the back here. This here is all designed for breathability. So when you look at the fabric here, on the front it's solid, okay? And then as you get to the back, it transitions. So this is great for people who are very active and like you're running a lot, or maybe you wear a jacket, and if you ever find that your back it's all like sweaty and stuff, then this is good for that, right? It helps a bit. Ultimate Tower of Hats needs what toned down? What, my butt? My butt cannot be toned down. I wish it could be. I'm working on it. I've been doing elliptical every day. There's also the pattern over the armpits too. So very nice t-shirt. Very good quality. Anti-stink, sweat wicking, breathable, and four-way stretch. This is most definitely going to be a win. This is a W. Oh, and it's got a little F on the side. This is reflective. The other side does not have it, but one thing that would be nice is if there was a little bit more reflectivity to their clothes, just for safety purposes and whatnot. I think that would be helpful. Okay, moving on. Moving on to our next article here. This is another polo shirt. Ooh, this is the Dash Polo in black. So I showed you the Dash Polo in, I don't know what color that would be, raspberry. But here is the Dash Polo in black. I have one of the other polos with the softer material, but this is kind of nice too. I'm looking through, and it's actually got pretty light fabric. Like I can see my screen, I can see my monitor through this part of the polo. So that tells me it's probably gonna be good in warmer environments where you might be sweating a lot. So that's kind of nice. This is definitely going to be a win for me. We already talked about the qualities of that kind of polo, so let me move on to the next item here. Now this is, I see some drawstrings. This is, these are shorts. The year-round Terry shorts in black. Year-round Terry shorts in black. Okay. Terry short in black. Here it is. It's like kind of like locker room kind of shorts, right? You just kind of this is for like just chilling or something, I guess. Let's see. Zipper pocket, relaxed fit, buttery soft. Yeah, it's not bad, not bad. And UV protection. It's a little bit heavier of a short than a lot of their other ones. We've got a zipper pocket on the left. We've got the drawstring up here. And on the right, we've got another zipper pocket. And let's see, is there a cell phone pocket within? Yes. One of the things Fabletics does all the time is they put cell phone pockets in at least one of those. You need more of those. More polos? Polos are good. Oh, and there's a little butt pocket here on the back. It's not zippered or anything. You can see that pocket right there. That is on the right cheek. So if you like putting stuff in your butt pocket, then there you go. And you can sit on it. Not bad, not bad. This might be good for like vacation if I'm someplace cooler, just kind of lounging around the hotel or something. Oh, I got another hat. So this is the Fundamental hat in classic white. Which I think is actually the hat that I started with. I think it's my foundation hat, if you will. Same thing as the other hats. You got the reflective strip here. You got the reflective F on the back. You've got some reflections. Oh, nice little snappy snap here. Whoop. Snappy snap. Is this adjustable? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, cool. So very adjustable. So for those of you guys with big heads, you can do that. For me, this is about the right size. So there we go. There we go. All right. Moving right along. Looks like a Joker's hat. They're very comfortable. They are very comfortable. For me, I like the fact that they've got the reflections, right? Because that's great for safety. Great for safety if you're out walking or jogging at the end of the night or something. Oh, jogger's hat? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so this is the 5-inch cadence short, black vision wave reflective. This is also lined. 5-inch cadence. The cadence shorts are interesting shorts. These are really good for biking. And look, it's got that cool topographic map pattern that I really enjoy. This here, the piping on the side is all reflective. On the back, there's also reflection on the butt. Um, and on the side over here. Oh, hold on. Stream Raiders demands my attention, as usual. Finish that level. Let's move on to the next. Okay. Now the cadence short is a little bit of a wonky short because it's got lots of good air holes here for breathability. Underneath, it's got a liner. Now the liner itself should have a cell phone pocket in it. Yep, there it is right here. Well, it's got a cell phone pocket. This is great for biking. I usually wear a pair of cadence shorts when I go on my bike. It's got a drawstring here on the front. Let's see. 4-way stretch, anti-stink, reflective, breathable. So I basically covered everything. It does have a zipper. It's a very odd zipper though. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is right here. So here's the zipper. So here's the front. Okay, this is the front. And most of the time you're used to a zipper pocket going forward, right? Like the pocket being here towards the front. But this is a backwards pocket. So this pocket is very small. It's only like my hand and that's it. It's good for keys. Um, you know, maybe a granola bar if you can shove one in or something. But you know, it's a very small pocket. You're not going to fit much in there, and there is no pocket of the kind on the right side. So just keep that in mind if you're thinking about the cadence short. They are nice though. I really do like them. So that's definitely a win for me. All right, what do we have next? We are probably about 2/3 of the way done. Oh god, I just tore the label. Something black. Oh yes, here we go. Pants. The fundamental pants black. Fundamental pant in black. Now I don't think I've gotten one of these before. Fundamental pant. So it's got elastic here for the waist. There is a drawstring inside. The original fundamentals did not come with a drawstring, and we all told Fabletics put a drawstring in because we don't like pants that fall off, fall down, go boom. So we got a pocket on the right. We've got a deep cell phone pocket on the right. Here. Cell phone pocket. We've got a zippered butt pocket. ASMR time, maybe. There we go. I don't know if you can hear that out. But there you go. No pocket on the left side, and then a regular standard pocket on the left. So it's not as secure. It's not going to as securely hold your stuff, but I'll tell you what. This will fit me well. This will fit me well. So this is going in my W pile, my win pile. I like that quite a bit. Okay. Just got to place my unit for Stream Raiders. Ta-da! Next up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a follow there. All right. Don 111 Papa, thank you very much for the follow. What do we got here? This is a sweatshirt, the year-round Terry hoodie in washed black. Washed black as opposed to just black. Oh. Oh. God, this thing's heavy. Feels like a towel. Wow, look at this. I've never seen something like this before. Put that away in my bag. This. The washed black. Let me hold this up. You can see it's more gray than anything else. It's a very heavy hoodie. Inside isn't soft like some of the hoodies that I really like. Some of them they come with like a felt or a fleece interior. This is whatever. Hey Gary, salute. So what do we got here? Where's my tag? I saw that. Here's the tag. I was like, where'd the tag go? Buttery soft UV protection, zipper pocket, and recycled material. So the zipper pocket, yeah, it's going to be on the front towards the bottom. You got a zipper pocket in here. And that goes all the way through The left side. Okay. Okay. So you've got, yeah, see? So you've got a zipper pocket through the front. Is there a cell phone pocket built in? Come on, Fabletics, don't let me down. It feels like there is. Yep. Zipper pocket inside. They love their our cell phone pocket. They love their cell phone pockets. They really do. But that's nice. So there's a lot of functionality. This is heavy. This is heavy. So this is going to be good. Maybe with the shorts in wintertime, especially. If you're traveling in the wintertime or something, or going someplace that you think is going to be cold, this is going to be perfect for that. This is going to be perfect for that. You know. Hmm. Okay. What else we got here? We got another polo. Another polo. This is the Training Day polo in dark twill. Now, this is the other kind of fabric that I was talking about. Gotta get this. Oh my god, I got so many bags. This is the Training Day pocket here, or polo. Okay, dark twill. So it goes with the pants that I put out here. But this is the material I really like with these. It's a very soft material. It's a very soft material here, and it's very stretchy too. So this is great for like all-purpose wear. You know, would help if I undid the button on the top there. Oh my god, all the buttons, all the buttons, all the buttons. Okay. It's like they just tune, and all you see is Zath is the Mad Hatter. Yes, I am the Mad Hatter, but I'm also the Mad Polo Hatter. All right. Anyway. Okay, good. So yeah. So see, it's a nice polo, and I like to wear these when I do King of the Sea and stuff. Um, they look good. They look sharp. You know, like I'm a fan of their polo shirts. I really am. I really am. How you doing, Hog? By the way, good to see you. All right, we're coming up on the end of our bags. Coming up on the end of our bags, y'all. So let's see what we have here. This is another shirt. This is the Training Day tee, reflective, black reflective. Training Day tee SE reflective. SE. I don't know what special edition. I guess special edition. Sweat wicking, anti-stink, lightweight reflective material. This is the same thing we saw in the navy blue earlier. So it's got those kind of air holes in the back here. Put that closer to the camera. It does have, I do like this, a nice little piece of accent here that goes around. And this is actually the stitching. Like it's got texture to it. It's not just a color, but it's actually got texture to it. So that's a really nice detail for a t-shirt. Zath likey. Okay. I think there's only one thing left in this bag. Let me take a quick look inside of it. Yep. Big cavernous bag. Thank you again, Fabletics, for sponsoring me for this. Underwear. This is something I never actually like to wear. This is classic gray heather. And this is the 24/7 boxer brief. I tried one pair. They're okay. So I usually just keep these clothes and I give them away or something like that. So there you go. That's everything. So let's do a quick recap of the clothes that we got. This is the laundry segment of our stream of the Fabletics. So we've got our black t-shirt. That's a win. We like that. We got our washed black hoodie. That's really nice. I like that. We got our fundamental pants in black. This is my win pile, by the way. These are all things that I like a lot. Now, I'm going to show them to my wife, and you know my wife, she's going to be like, some of these ain't going to be good. And I'm going to be like, no, we're keeping them all. So here's my cadence short. God, I love the topographic map pattern. I love that. Gary, you're absolutely right. These are good looking clothes. Here's my black what do they call this, boxer short or something? Year-round terry short. You know, whatever. That's all right. This one you might say no to, but that's okay. Here's my black polo. And like I said, this is a different material here. So here's the polo I'm wearing versus this, and you kind of see this one here. Come on, zoom in, focus. Focus. See how there's a pattern there, in a sense. With it's a kind of a rougher pattern, whereas over here it's just kind of your standard. Did I mute myself over on the rerun? I did not. Okay, I am dumb. Next up, here's our blue. Now this one doesn't have the accent on the end there, but it's still a good piece of clothing. Here's our one short, 7-inch lined in gray. I love the color gray, and these shorts are such a win. This is our only short, tech short, right? Only tech? Yep, only tech short in gray. Is it crazy that I'm actually remembering like the name of these clothes and stuff? And then here's that first polo we started with. It's kind of an interesting color. It goes really well with the gray, I suppose. So that's my win pile, okay? And then for my not so win pile, not so win underwear. The classic fit only pant. I just I know my wife is gonna say no to it. I like it, but I know she's gonna say no to it. And a white T-shirt. I wouldn't say that's a no, but it's something that I'm just gonna wear for others. So that's a pretty good haul if you think about it. All of these clothes, I'd say are fantastic. Usually when I have these unbagging events, right? One or two outfits just don't really work. Felt like this worked out quite well. All right. Oh, and I forgot. I've got one hat, two hats, three hats. And out of these, I already have the top and the bottom, but that one's a win too. I like that. I like that hat a lot. So yeah. We're gonna put this out to YouTube, of course, and I'd love to hear from you guys what you think is the best outfit, what you would pick up, and all that kind of stuff. Normally, I try not to wear all of these because at a certain point it gets kind of annoying. Do you guys want me to show you the classic fit pants? Do I have a code to use for checkout? No, as long as you click my link, that's all you got to do. I wish there was a code, like a discount code or something, but there is not. Do you guys want me to model these pants for you so you can see what I'm talking about with why my wife doesn't like them? I'm willing to do that for science. I don't know. You tell me. What do you think? I need to drink some water. All right. Um, Other than that, we're about done for this month. You're welcome. You're welcome. Enjoy. If you get something, make sure you tell me what you thought of it, or if you've got any questions about these different outfits, I can always kind of give you some feedback from my own experience wearing them and that sort of thing. But give me a sec. I'm gonna go put the pants on because I'll show you guys what they look like. And to do that, I'm gonna go ahead and raise the. Maybe I should leave it down. What is it, Amaranth says? The B change. Oh. A cute bikini. That's what. Okay. So. Yeah, since we were talking about pants, I should probably lower the thing down again. Are the pants just a little too tight on the boys? They're okay. I thought they were okay on the boys. See, here they are. Okay. and you can see I'm gonna hold up. My stomach is sticking out just a tad. These are 3430s, okay? They are tight on me, but they do have some stretch. So they're meant to be able to stretch a little bit. Which is fine. I actually like how these look. See how good the butt looks? Look at that butt. Mm-mm-mm. Now, the big thing is towards the bottom. You see at the bottom here how much it tapers on your leg? So, she thinks I've got too big thighs. And so she says it doesn't look too good. But I think it looks all right. I think it looks okay. It's just a different style than she's used to. It does pucker up here quite a bit, which kind of gives you the feeling that it's probably a little bit too tight. Not seen so much khaki since you were in the Navy. There you go. All right. Well, with that, guys, I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen. I got to package all this stuff up, and we're going to get ready for our sponsored portion of the stream. So stay tuned. All right. Where are we going? Yeah, they are kind of like golf pants. I mean, the shirt kind of goes with it, I guess. I don't know. I think it would be honestly, I think you would go for this hoodie, right? That hoodie, these pants. I don't know. I'm colorblind, so I struggle with this kind of stuff. Anyway, I will see you all next time. Those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for tuning in. Let me know what you think. If there's any feedback, anything I could do to make the experience better, please do let me know. And again, check out Fabletics. There's my link in chat. You can, of course, click on that, or on YouTube later, check the description. All you have to do is click it, and that supports me a lot. So thank you much. Golf player for now. There you go. All right, I'm going to go to my Be Right Back screen, my Stream Raiders. We'll get this going for you, and I got to go clean everything up. So just give me a few. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nope, 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 no, no, no. Go away, stop. We're ready to go. We're ready to go, so go away. It's time for some Raid Shadow Legends. This is the sponsored portion of the stream. We're going to be doing this for about an hour, and then after that is done, we go back to World of Warships action, okay? So I play Raid in a window, and I haven't played Raid in a long time. I've got my Raid Shadow Legends hat. This is from TwitchCon 2022, and I've got a Justice for Death Knight shirt. Check that out, Gary. You see that? Justice for Death Knight, huh? They gave me some really nice stuff over there, and they were really cool. They let me stream Raid from their booth, which I thought was hella fun. Nice to see me back playing. We're gonna hope that that I don't get too enthralled in this again. But I have come back, and I've come back to Raid because, well, Ninja came back. And I'm gonna tell you guys like this. I'm gonna tell it like this, guys. If you're looking for a fun distraction of a game, check out Raid. It really is a fun game. Please don't feel like you have to spend any money. That is the hardest thing for people to not understand. Um, so yeah, I thought, hey, I want to come back. I want to get Ninja. Ninja is one of the most OP champions in this game. The OCD is strong with this one, right? All right, now I'm gonna ditch this clan because one of the things I need to do for my sponsorship is create a new clan, and you all are of course welcome to join me for it. But like I said, we're gonna play Raid for about an hour, and then we'll come back. I need to play for 2 hours, but I want to just start us off with this, and then from there we can go into warships. Okay, so warships is about an hour away. I do have a giveaway going. Type exclamation point ticket for it's a World of Warships prize. It's the French destroyer container or containers. Now, this is Clan Boss. I'm clearing out and collecting my rewards for Clan Boss because once you leave a clan, you leave all this stuff behind. Ooh, legendary skill tomes are sexy. So I like to clear this stuff out. And Gary, you're welcome to join, or anybody else is welcome to join my clan if they'd like once I create a new one. All right, let's get out of here. And there's a lot of pop-ups in the game. Just be prepared for that. Just be prepared for that. I don't Does it matter if I check in or not? I don't know. I'm gonna say not to. How do I get out of this? How do I get out? Do I go leave clan? Leave clan. Goodbye. Make a clan. Create a clan. Clan tag. Clan name is Zathletes. Clan tag. Zath. It's gonna cost me 250 gems? Oh my god, you guys. This is what I do for you. This is what I do for you, okay? What do you guys think? Should I call them Zathlete? Should I call them Zathlandia? Should I, what? You just started playing ships again after your congrats. What do you guys think? What do you want for the name? Zathletes? Does Zathletes work? All right. Let's confirm. Clan tag has been taken. Clan tag has been taken. How the hell do they take Zath? No fun. We'll do Z4TH. Okay? How about that? Boom! Okay. So, here we go. I'm going to screenshot this and I'm going to post it in my in my special thread. Come on, Control V. What? Paint, copy, paste. Maybe I can't do it because okay, I'll just do it like that. Okay, so let's see, clan. Where's my clan? Join my clan. Z4TH. Parentheses C, pick below. So, because of a recent, I did a, what did I do? I did a Star Trek Fleet Command, right? I did Star Trek Fleet Command a little while ago, and there were people that were trying to get the raid stuff done, and or the sponsorship stuff done, and it just wasn't working properly. So I made a new channel on my Discord. If you are willing to help me out with raid, all you got to do is click the link right there. Okay, you create an account, download the game, get to level, I think level 12 is the first milestone, and then 25 is the next. If you do so, by all means, join my clan, Z4TH. One of my goals is to get to 30 members in this clan. Okay, that's the goal, is to get into there. Which reminds me, I should put into general. To shove in. Okay. Cool. Okay. So anyways, that's one of the goals is to get to 30 people in the clan and stuff like that. Um, we'll see what happens. But for right now, there's just me. I'll go ahead and check in my first whatever. We've got clan quests. I think I made this. Gary! Gary's in. Nice. Thank you, Gary. I think I made this so can you not wait, you've reached your personal weekly quest limit. Oh, yes, because I took quests at the start of yeah, okay, that's fine. You do get a clan shop, yay. Nothing worth buying in here. But Gary, I think we need to kill off clan boss right away, huh? What do you think? All of these are blocked because I have to kill the demon lord on easy. So let's do that. Quick battle, by the way, one of the nicest things that raid added to the game. It saves you so much time. You just do it, and then it runs the algorithm and kind of figures out how much damage you did, and there you go. So boom, we just killed easy. Now we're gonna go kill normal. Now, if you do this, yeah, you got to work through them, which won't take long at all. I'll pretty much kill everybody except for Ultra Nightmare. As you can see, my team is pretty pretty stacked. Yeah, they do good stuff. I'll probably have to 2-key Brutal. I might have to 3-key Nightmare, but whatever. If other people come in to help, then that's fine. We're gonna have to do the same thing over in Hydra. So we got to kill normal Hydra. Let's see. I've got my hard, brutal, and then I've got my Nightmare. So I think I'll start with the lowest damage team, and then we'll just see what happens. We're gonna let it run, and we'll talk a little bit about raid and stuff as it runs. Okay. The biggest thing about raid that I think puts a lot of people behind is that they feel like they have to have all the champions in the game, and the answer is you don't have to. You just put up 90 million on Hydra for the first time. Damn, dude, that's good. That's awesome. Congrats. Um, it really comes down to, hey, Truvalette, it comes down to building the right team, finding that synergy together so that they can go and do stuff. I'm a big fan of like, look, mom, no hands. So I'm a big fan of letting things go without having to worry about without having to worry about um I lost my train of thought. Hmm. Without having to worry about like manually telling him to do things. Now I might manually tell my my champions down here to like focus on somebody, but for right now I'm just gonna let them run. I'm gonna let them run and have a good time with it. Commercial break going on. Close off the laptop there, the lid. Look, I killed them. And so what's fun is when you kill these dudes, when you kill the hydras, then you get extra damage when you whack them. You get bonus damage. So we got 2 of them dead. One of the fun things I always enjoy in this is just when you kill all of them and you just laugh because they're all dead and you're just like, ah. Okay. I think we're set. We're just gonna let it run. Commercial break is still going. I'm gonna wait and chat a little bit more about stuff once the commercial break is over. You don't get fooled again. Um, um. This is actually a really good time for me to fill up my water. I've got this energy drink stuff I'm trying to get rid of. Box. Yep. Strike Force Energy. World of Warships, Strike Force Energy, stuff I'm trying to get rid of. There we go. Grim Raiders wants my attention. All right, commercial break is over. So like I said, guys, when you get into raid, I'll put the link in chat again, okay? When you get into raid, if you want to help me out, that's one thing. If you're looking for a fun game that you can play on your phone, on your PC or whatever, then raid is a really good choice. You don't have to spend money. Of course, if you do, you can advance a bit. But the big thing is, right now, Ninja is back. Ninja is one of the most OP champs in the game, and they gave him away for free 2 years ago. And 2 years ago, I took a break from the game, and I missed out on Ninja, and I was so bummed that I missed out on Ninja, because everywhere I went, Ninja was a part of the content, right? Clan boss, people had builds with Ninja. Hydra, Ninja. Dungeons, Ninja. Ninja this, Ninja that. Everybody was Ninja. And so I'm like, hey guys, I'm trying to get this done. I'm trying to do this. And they're like, well, just put Ninja. And I'm like, I don't have Ninja. You know what I mean? You can get Ninja now for free. If you already have an account, log back in. It's important you log back in. And then you have to log in for, I think it's 5 days straight. And then you get Ninja for free. If you are a new player, you can see I put the link in the chat there. You want to make sure that you type in code Ninja Returns, okay? Now, if you want to support me, I want to also mention for a moment. This is for people with new accounts on PCs and stuff like that. So I'm gonna ask you to please don't. I know some people in the past have tried to help me by doing like some people think it helps, but actually it hurts because what they do is I think they track your, I don't know, IP or MAC address or something like that. And if they do that and they find that somebody's been spoofing it and stuff like that, then obviously that hurts me and my abilities to earn money in the sponsorship. Okay, so if you want to help me, I would very much appreciate, very much love it if you guys would. All I would ask is you just do one and that's it, okay? No pressure, please. Bill Drent, thank you very much if you're going to help me out. And if you do help me out, I created a channel in my Discord for you to post your progress. So if you get to level 12, post a screenshot of you at level 12. If you get to 25, post a screenshot there. You join my clan, post a screenshot there. Oh, look, two head dead. Look at that. I remember when I could barely do top chest damage in normal mode. Normal mode top chest damage was 6.66 million damage. I've already done twice that, and I'm still kicking butt. Now you'll see I'm clicking on the Head of Fear here. I'm clicking on him because I want to free my champion as quickly as possible. He will be eaten when the Head of Fear gets or Torment. I think it's Head of Torment. Yeah, Head of Torment gets 5 turns. And because this is on normal or the easiest mode, it's pretty easy to free the champion. But it also helps that I've got a lot of redonkulous champions too, so. Lurk and work, no problem, Spider. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you're doing well. What did we get? What did we get this person? His name is Sean. I'm going to put this in the announcements. So check out my announcements and you can see the second supply crate. I don't know the story about Sean yet, but his name is Sean, and it looks like Stack Up got him a couple of games and a Nintendo Switch. Awesome. Mario and Zelda. Really cool. Really cool. So excited about that. Thank you all for your support, helping me out. Hog, if you're still here, Hoghammer, awesome support from you and the devstrike.net team. Made it happen. It allowed us to support a second veteran for this year. And I'm so cool. I'm so excited. We're already supporting 2 other veterans next year. If you want to know what I'm talking about, there's the link right there to learn a little bit more about the people we've helped already. Of course, I'll have to put Sean's information in too, and all that kind of stuff. Crap, I should have written down how much damage is needed to kill Hydra Normal. Hydra Normal Health. Let's see, Hydra Normal Health. How much health does Hydra have? Is that the one? I don't know. Gary, if you're still in with your account, can you do me a favor and just tell me how much health is on Hydra Normal? I want to kill it, but I don't want to like overkill it so much that we waste a ton of time doing it, you know? Nope. I didn't mean to click on the head. So, I guess I can walk you guys through a little bit about what these different heads do. 111, perfect. Thank you, Gary. Thank you. So we're gonna get to like 112 million, hopefully, on this run, and then we're donesies. Boom, baby. So the way this works is you've got these different heads. Okay, Hydra has 4 different heads. These are considered bosses in the game. There are 6 different heads total in the game. There's rumor that a 7th is in development, although it hasn't happened yet. When the heads are chopped off, a new head appears, and it's not a specific head. It can be a random head, although I think at normal difficulty, it's the same heads that you start with. I could be wrong on that. I haven't paid that much attention. Each head has different abilities. For example, this one, Hydra with fewer than 7 heads, is like, am I a joke to you? That's right, Cthulhu. Although I think if they released Hydra with 7 heads, the entire raid community would have quit. Because Hydra was one of the most difficult bosses that they ever created, which is fine. I mean, Hydra is designed to be in tier, in-game boss, right? So this is the head of Wrath. Now the head of Wrath gets this little Wrath counter up here. Once he gets to the top of that number, I think it's 15, or maybe it changes with difficulty. I can't exactly remember. But when he gets to a certain number, he then just counterattacks everybody. He already did. He dropped it once. And so everybody takes this additional damage. So that's what he does. We just killed the head of Wrath, so I won't talk about him just yet. This is the head of Suffering. Now, the head of Suffering has a few things that are important, okay? The biggest one is that he will put a weaken buff on everybody, and it can't be resisted. So basically, weaken makes it so that people take more damage. They take 25% more damage than they normally would. So that basically helps kill people quicker. In addition to that, he does put ally protection and reflect damage on everybody. And he can put a provoke debuff on the enemy with the highest crit damage. Now, these buffs in the game there's a system of accuracy and resistance for these buffs. So the way it works is if you're trying to land a buff, it automatically applies unless something like this here, block debuffs, is active. Okay. If you're trying to land a debuff on somebody, the red, then it goes through an accuracy check. So if this guy wants to land a red debuff on these dudes, you have to beat the resistance of the champion that they're trying to land. So he's got a set accuracy, and he's going to try to land that, but he needs to have higher accuracy than the opponent's resistance. And the same works for my champions. For them to put these red debuffs on, they have to have enough accuracy to overcome the resistance. And it's a simple 1-to-1. So if you've got 50 accuracy beats 48 resistance. So you've got a better chance of placing. There's always a chance that you won't place the debuff. There's at most or minimum 3% chance. Okay, so that's how the accuracy stuff works with the debuffs. There's things that you can place that allow you to prevent debuffs, like block debuffs and stuff like that. That's what this little heart thing is. This is block buff, so you prevent your opponents from putting buffs on them and that sort of thing. Okay. So let's see. We got through the Head of Suffering. Then there's also the Pain Link. The Pain Link is basically whenever they take damage, the person that they put the Pain Link on also takes the damage, and that's usually pretty huge. Look, we're on boss turn count 69. Giggity. This is a dead head, so I can't go back to that one. Let's go to the Head of Torment. The Head of Torment is a pain in the butt because he will automatically put right here. He will put a fear and a true fear. He puts a true fear on anybody that's not under a perfect veil buff. A true fear. Now, a true fear gives a chance for you to lose your turn when you go and you try to use a skill. And the thing is, if you lose your turn, not only do you lose your turn, but you also lose that skill, and that skill goes on cooldown. It's as if that skill never happened, or you used it and it did no damage, I should say. So fear is a real pain in the butt. Absolute pain in the butt. Now you can cleanse it. I have a dude that will cleanse, but he's not in this team just now, and that would be Inquisitor Shamil, one of the most overpowered champions for Raid Hydra, and he's an epic. Now, let's talk about my champions, and let's talk about the team that I've built and how I've done this. Over on the left here, I've got Visix. Oh, that's cool. They added that. Where's my Visix? Here we go. Okay, so I can't really share too much about what they do and what they don't do. But anyway, this is Visix. She is a free champion. She's a login champion. You log in enough into the game, and you get her for free. Okay? And what's nice about her is that she's got the ability to put a shield out to everybody. She also has the ability to put out a provoke on people. Now, a provoke works so that if somebody can attack, they will attack you with that provoke. They will attack you, and they will typically attack with their A1, which is their weaker attack. So what Visix does is she provokes people, and that forces people to attack her with their weakest of attack, instead of something major that can damage everybody and stuff like that. She also does turn meter manipulation when she does her A1, so she can remove turn meter and stuff like that. All around, great champion. She's a legendary, and like I said, she's free. You just log in to the game enough days, and you get her. Next to that is... who is that? What's his name? This dude. I'm trying to remember his name off the top of my head. Artak. Artak was a login champion as well. Again, a free champion. You could get him for logging into the game 6 times, 10 times, whatever. They do that usually at least once a year. They'll do a login thing. He's got some ridiculous abilities, all based around hit point burn, HP burn. Right here, he just put a burn out. and he just damaged these dudes. He speeds up as he takes damage, so he loses damage, but then he speeds up, which means he takes more turns. Um, he not only puts HP burn out, but he also explodes. HP burn explodes. So when he goes with his attack, everybody that's got an HP burn, it ticks once right off the bat. HP burn works so that at the start of like this dude's turn, everybody, including him, takes damage. Okay, this is the head of Wrath, right? So everybody, including the head of Wrath, takes damage at the start of his turn. Okay, and what Artak will do is he will explode that, and he will force all of it to go at once, and it's a huge damager. It's a huge damager. Did I just lose Visix? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I still have everybody. Okay. I always like to count. This is Nudie Boy. Nut. G-N-U-T. He was a fusion. In World of Warships, you guys know we have the dockyard, right? You can do missions to eventually unlock a ship. Now, what's different is in this game, you can do all of it for free to unlock a legendary champion. Or if you miss something, you can spend money if you have to get to it. And some of the champions are just bonkers good. Like Nudie Boy here. That's his A3 Blessed Bash. It's a max HP damager. So on normal, he's not as big time as like Nightmare and stuff, but he does do good damage. He also does turn meter manipulation, and his A1 is quite strong as well. He's got the ability to freeze and all that. So he's a fantastic dude. One of my guys just got eaten, so I'm telling everybody to go and attack this. This is the Head of Mischief. Now, the Head of Mischief, when you go to attack the Head of Mischief, you see all these guys missing? The Head of Mischief has the ability to redirect attacks on somebody else instead of on him. So the best way to get rid of Head of Mischief is AoE attacks, like what we just saw there. Newt just went and slammed, and everybody took damage, and my champion just got spat back out again. This is Elva. Let's see, where is she? Right up here at the top. Elva Autumnborn, whatever. She is a really good support champion, and I've got her in a protection set. A protection set means that buffs that she plays, some of those are going to be protected. There's that yellow border around it. That means that they cannot be stripped or removed from these champions. So she automatically has a passive heal at the start of her turn. She heals the person with the lowest HP. I believe she also places a veil on them. And then she's got a cleanse. So she will cleanse all debuffs and speed up the team as well. I'm going to pause for a sec because commercial break is starting up, and I'll take you through the rest of my team when the commercial break is over, okay? All right. What is this? All right. Commercial break's going good. Good. Okay. 53 damage. We're halfway, almost halfway to killing Hydra Normal, and our champs haven't even missed a beat yet. Is that awesome or what? Hello, Darkness, my old friend. Perfect timing with the commercial break, huh? And don't forget, I'm also streaming over on YouTube. So you can always dodge the ads over on YouTube if you want. There's something cathartic about just watching the team you build just go and annihilate something. Absolutely annihilate something. There's something cathartic about that, you know? All right, we're coming up on the halfway point for our sponsored stream today for Raid. And then after that, we're going right to World of Warships, okay? Rob or Puddin, are either of you guys here? Bam Bam. I always call him Bam Bam because he smashes. Peter and Gordon, World Without Love. Nice. Okay, commercial break over, yes? You guys back from the commercial break? Bam Bam, Bam Bam Bam, Bam Bam. Oh, God. Nudie Boy is just so ridiculous. So ridiculous. Now, Nudie Boy, I have mine in a triple... Yeah, he's in a triple perception set. Okay. Okay, so we should be back from the commercial break. Let's talk about the other champions and what they do. Okay, so this is Ugo. She's an epic. I should have mentioned legendary, 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 epic, epic. So Ugo is an epic, but she's almost like a legendary. She's like epic .5. She's a great champion. I have her, as you can see, she's just procced an extra turn. So I have her in Relentless gear. Relentless, you have an 18% chance of proccing an extra turn. Is it crazy? I took a break from Raid for like 6 months and I still remember all this stuff. It's like riding an old bicycle. Anyway, what Ugo does is she's got a single target attack for A1. It's not a big deal, but it can place I think it's decreased defense down on somebody. The big thing is that for her A2, she will cleanse everybody. And if she's the last person alive when she does her cleanse, this is Ugo's brew, she will revive everybody. So that's kind of fun. The big thing, though, is what she just did right now. She will put down block buffs on everybody. That's this icon here, okay? Block buffs. If I go to info, all buffs and debuffs, here's the block buffs, okay? So, and this is new, by the way. This is nice to see Raid putting this in and make it more accessible for new players. So she puts down block buffs, which basically means that none of these Hydra heads can put any buffs up, which is huge. Absolutely huge. She also does the decreased defense with the A1. So she's helpful. Oh, Visix, I should have mentioned, also does decreased speed. Generally speaking, when you're playing against the Hydra, you want some certain debuffs like provoke, and you want to make sure you put that on all the time. Dazed is a new one. I haven't seen this one. While active, the rage buff increases the damage. The Minotaur. Okay, so that's for the Minotaur only. That would be why I haven't seen it. Okay. Hex is a great one because it enemies take extra damage with Hex, and then some champions have certain abilities with that. There's your HP burn. And then here's your fear. So a lot of these are really handy debuffs. Here's the pain link. Receive percentage of all damage received by the enemy who placed the debuff. Now, this is very similar to what my final champion does, which is Geomancer. There's hero reduction. Yeah, so this goes through and shares all of the different buffs and debuffs, which is cool. Intercept. Temple block. Any attempt to place crowd control debuff on a champion. Interesting. This is a new buff. I haven't seen this before. So there's probably some champions that have this that were added to the game. Taunt was a new one when I took a break. That's for the Head of Wrath, yeah. It's nice that they put this in here. I like that they do that. Hey, Seabear. They continue to work on improving the game and improving the experience for players. I really like that they do that. So, there's the link again if you want to support me there. Like I said, just make sure you let me know. Use that thing if you want and all that. So, um, anyways, where was I? Geomancer. Now this guy he was so OP when he was out there that they nerfed him, and he's still OP. He's got a passive to where whenever he gets attacked, whenever damage is dealt to Geomancer, that damage, part of that damage is also reflected onto whoever he's given an HP buff to. So when you see these dudes with HP burns, if he placed the HP burn, then he reflects that damage. It's huge. It's absolutely huge in Hydra. And then you just saw Creeping Petrify. Creeping Petrify is a cleanse. It will clear away all buffs on the enemy, and if they are under an HP burn that he placed, it'll steal those buffs and take it for himself. So it's just fantastic. Just popping something in here. Doo, doo, doo. Okay. Hey, Seastrom, how's it going? Oi! Oi, oi, oi! How are you? You doing all right? So yeah, Geomancer is actually one of the champions I missed when I took my break. Um, you'll see I have him though. You can get him through summoning events. You can get him through just you pull a shard and there he goes. You know, like that sort of deal. Um, yeah. So I mean, he's a game changer. When you can pull him, absolute game changer. One of the things they did. You all right? Just trying doing some tidying up. Nice. One of the things that they've done recently, just about they started it like right when I took my break, is added they added the ability to empower epics. Now, empowering is very similar. Chat, do you guys remember the original Naval Training Center? I talked about that a lot a while back. What they wanted you to do right now, the Research Bureau, you get the ship, you reset the ship line, and then you get points that you can use towards new ships or maybe unique upgrades on ships and that sort of thing, right? So when we did when we were in St. Pete for the CC Summit in 2019, the summer 2019, they shared with us their first draft, if you will, their first idea behind the Naval Trading Center, which became Research Bureau. And the idea that they had with that, oh, I need to try to kill this guy's shield here. And the idea behind that was they wanted to make it so that, yes, got him just in time. They wanted to make it so that when you finish regrinding the ship, you get permanent buffs on that ship. And permanent buffs being things like the ship's speed, or the reload, or the range, or the damage, or the accuracy. Like serious buffs. And they were like cumulative, right? You do it the first time, you get this kind of buff on it, permanent. You do it the second time, you get this kind of buff, permanent. Third time, this kind of buff. And we all looked at them like you're crazy, because as soon as you do that, you're forcing people to go max, or if they don't have like the max on that account, they're at a severe disadvantage in competitive events like King of the Sea, clan battles, etc., etc. And so there was a huge backlash. Yeah, concealment. Exactly. That's a good point, Toshkent. Right. And so they dialed it back after huge community outrage from it. Well, in Raid, it's the same kind of idea. You can empower champions. If you've got copies of champions, if you've got an extra one of these champions, like I've got a bunch of Visixes, I could empower Visix and make her better, stronger, have more accuracy automatically, be faster, etc., etc. What? The YouTube stream didn't have any likes? I don't know, Bear. I liked it, but I guess it didn't go through. Um, anyways, so they have the ability to empower legendaries, and it's meant as a way to encourage people to, keep pulling, right? The more money you spend in the game to pull champions, the more stuff that they have, and then you can empower them, make them stronger. So you can have up to +4 empowerment. Well, they added that to epics now. So if you've got a whole bunch of epics sitting around, you can empower them to make them even stronger. This game is primarily PvE, player versus environment. Like here, I'm not playing against the Hydra. I can compete against other players to do damage, but I'm not like fighting them directly. And that's something that I do like about this game is the PvP stuff, the player versus player stuff is actually a lot of fun. The player versus player stuff is not as good. So, I look at it as just something fun to play. And I really do enjoy just building the teams that I have and seeing what I can do. I've talked about this before when I did other raid sponsorships. You start off, with a basic champion. It's going to ask you to choose a champion. Kale is the best champion. I went with the worst champion, which is, of course, the poster child for raid, Gallic, however you want to pronounce it. But you want to go Kale. All 4 of them are really good champions, and you can do really good things with them. But Kale is by far the best, strongest, most OP of the 4 starter champions. So you start off with Kale, work your way up, and typically a new account has a really good chance of pulling a legendary right off the bat. My first legendary was Venus, a Void legendary, who is pretty much S tier, especially early game. I mean, she's like S plus times 20 tier. She was insane for my account. Once I learned how to like do things properly, that takes a while to figure out. Uh-oh, gotta go and kill this guy. Blessed Bash, whack, whack, whack. Yes, give my dude back. 8750084. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Make sure you type !ticket to get in for our giveaway, huh? And let's go with Stream Raiders. It's ready to go. So if you're not on top of it, especially towards the end of the round, these guys get faster. Hydra gets faster. They also get nastier. They take less damage. They do more damage, etc., etc. Once you get to around 200 boss turns. So really, it comes down to towards the end, keeping an eye on things like I was just doing, and I realized that somebody needed to die. So I clicked on their name to force them to die. I used to go so all out. I still have my Google Docs. You guys should see these Google Docs. I got screenshots of builds and who's good. Oh, I love this right here. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. 4 dead heads in Hydra. It doesn't get any better than that. When you get 4 dead heads and you just look at that and you're just like, we did the thing, It's a good feeling. Damn good feeling. Speaking of good feelings, Loyalty Skin, Giggity Chest over on Stream Raiders. Who doesn't like skin? And don't forget, you can try this out too. I've got my channel for my raid sponsorship. If you help me out there, get to level 12, which takes about an hour, or 25, post a screenshot there. If you're going to open up shards, you don't even have to spend money for this. That's the cool thing. If you make a new account and then you work your way through it, you can absolutely get into a position where you can open up some shards, and that supports me too. Get in my clan. That's a huge supporter for me, and it's a supporter for you too, because when you're in a clan, you get bonuses and stuff like that. You get the clan boss. Clan boss is huge. I ignored clan boss when I first started playing. Bad decision. Build a clan boss team. Archimelli! Speaking of streamers who do raid, Archimelli, you still stream, don't you? Now, like I said, click the link there. Make sure that you use the code Ninja Returns as soon as you get. Okay, no problem, no problem. I know you play a ton of raid. I sadly had to stop because of work. That might be changing though. I was talking to you about that in Discord, but that very well might change in a bit. You like my hat, Archimelli? Oh, have you seen my shirt? Have you seen my shirt? Here, check this out. Justice or Death Knight. Comrade Toshkent, do you still play? OG Raider, right? I got these at TwitchCon 2022. Back when they even let me stream from their booth, which was hella cool, hella fun to play raid from booth where people work and there's other content creators like who was there? Who was there? Chosen was there. Darth Michael Transaction was there. Deadwood Jedi and Layla Fox was all there. Your brother got you back into it last week. Uh-oh. Tashken, if you don't have Ninja, make sure that you get it. Get Ninja. You literally just started playing again. Cool. I don't know if you're still part of that other clan or if you need a good clan, I can hook you up. Archimelli, you are too kind. Thank you for doing a ping out there. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. The best clan I've ever found. Best clan. Just amazing group. I gotta kill the head of mischief here. He's gonna redirect a bunch of attacks, so I gotta hope that one of these attacks lands, or it's an AoE. Boom! Got it. Give me back my Geomancer. Gimme! When you kill when you kill a boss, you get double the chests. So we get the top chest at 6.66 million damage, and if we can get the kill on Hydra normal, which is 111, we double that up. You got him the first time. Okay, cool. But yeah, Tashken, if you're looking for a good place to hang, let me know off stream, and I can get you to the clan that I will try to return to if I do come back to playing raid. They are fantastic, very supportive of each other. Archimelli is in there, and they are really good at telling you when to push for PR, clan versus clan, when not to, and they are probably about 90% accurate with when they need to push or not. Like if they know they can win, they're going to do it. So they're great if you're looking to get maximum personal rewards out of CVCs and stuff like that. And they're a very great group of people, very supportive of each other, that sort of deal. So you might remember Tashkent, you and I, we took a long time deciding where we wanted to go. Yeah, you're top 30, which is awesome. To me, the best part about them is that they're no drama, they're no BS, and that's one of the hardest things. It's one of the hardest things about a clan is to find good people that want to support each other and they're just positive. The clan's name is Roma Victor, and it's run by Brutal Deluxe. Is a really nice guy, really nice guy. Tashkent, I think you and I went to Told, TOLD, and then I left Told and I went to after you stopped playing. I wanted to get more serious, and so I left Told and I went to another clan. And that clan, TAO, was one of the original clans in the game. And so to be able to hold them up for a while was great. The problem is, of course, clan drama is a thing, and clan broke up. And I found my way following Brutal Deluxe over to his clan, Roma Victor, and it was fantastic. If it wasn't for the fact that I got super duper burnt out with my job and everything, I'd still be in there now. No worries, Tashkent. All right, we're getting towards the turn limit. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Mischief once again, and this is the problem. Mischief just got a shield put on him by this dude over here. This dude cleanses and shields and all that kind of stuff. So Nudie Boy was redirected. If that would have slammed, then he probably would have gotten killed. Stun goes on because he took the shield off of Mischief, so he loses his turn. That's great. There's the slam. Elba comes back out to play. Let's go. Let's go. Ashken, are you still back? Are you still in commercial, or are you back from the commercial now? And 8750084, what brings you on in? Are you a raid fan? Or are you here for Warships giveaway stuff? Make sure you type exclamation point ticket for the Warships giveaway if you are. You are back, Tashkent. So I was saying, you and I, we took our time. We found Told, right? TOLD. We did so much research on that, found Told, and then they imploded, right? They had a big falling out. A couple of their members got into things, and then so after that happened, and then you quit. You took your break. So then I went to TAO, one of the oldest clans in the game, and they were good people, but then they broke off later. Mr. Burrito Slayer, hey, welcome on in, clanny.
Hello.
Thank you, Burrito. And that's because Archimeli put out an ad, everyone. Thank you so much for that, Archimeli. Um, anyways, and so I went to TAO, and they had a falling out, a real bad falling out. I think the leader got a little hammered one night and decided to go on a crusade and basically tore the clan apart, which is very unfortunate. We lost some good people, but it was one of those, you look at it and you're like, do I bail or do I stay? And I'm like, you know what? I can't stay. I can't stay based off of what happened. So myself, Archimeli, a whole host of other people left, and we went to Bruto Deluxe's clan, which is Rome and Victor. And they are a fantastic clan. They are very chill. They don't tolerate a lot of the BS, the ego stroking that sometimes you see people doing. I mean, hey, I did some EP stuff myself every now and then, and they'll say good job, but it's not one of those things where you feel like you're competitive to like outperform other people and that sort of thing. And they are such a nice clan. So Tashkent, if you're coming back and you're looking for a good home, a new home, check these guys out. Their name is Roma Victor. Their leader is Brutal Deluxe. And like I said, if you want, I can put you in contact with them later on. Burrito Slayer is one of those clanmates. And like I said, they're really good at determining if they should be pushing for a PR CVC. PR CVC, for those of you guys who don't know this game, clan versus clan is kind of like the ultimate end game that goes on. And you get points for doing just about everything in the game. And so it puts your clan up against another one. And in a PR CVC, you have personal rewards that you get if you win. And those rewards are based off how much of an impact you had on your clan versus clan environment. You won 12 in a row. Yeah. Yeah. You guys know when to push and when not to. So I mean, that's huge. And these guys are great at doing that. They're great at everybody working together to tank the non-PR CVCs and all that kind of stuff. So that's good. Each time you click those links, it asks you to remove ad blocker. Not happening. That's fine, Rob. I don't want people to do something they're not comfortable doing just to help me with the sponsorship. I mean, it's okay. You know, it's not. Please don't ever feel like you have to do something like that. Okay. But I appreciate you for looking either way, Rob. I appreciate you for looking. Rob, since you're here, can you do me a favor? Can you do a poll for our giveaway, our first poll? We're about that point. Usually you just pause on that page and turn it back on after. Oh, okay. That's a good point, Archimeli. Did you hear that, Rob? So you can turn off your ad blocker on that page just for that, and then turn it back on immediately after. Yeah, that's true, because it just needs to capture your stuff to create the account, right? And then after that's done, you can turn everything back on. I didn't think about that. Let me add that to my sponsorship thing here. My sponsorship channel. Let's see. Ad blockers, VPNs, etc. may need to be disabled to do this. Just do that for the link and account creation. Once done, you can start it all back up again. Yeah, because Weatherlight had that problem last time. He had to, like, open up his pie hole, everything like that. So even if you disable it for the entire website, it still asks for it. Huh. Thank you, Burrito Slayer. I appreciate that. Thanks for lurking and working and all that and hopping on in. So it's good to see you. And I'm sure we'll see more of each other in the future, huh? But Rob, yeah, maybe you might need to disable it before you click on the link. Asking for you to disable it globally. Okay. You can try that if you want. Just disable it globally, click the link, create the account, and then re-enable it. Let us know if you're willing to try it, Rob. It might be good to be able to tell people what to do, and how and tell people it works. You know, like how what we know makes it work or whatever. But that's important feedback I've given to them already, which is like, hey, can you guys please do me a favor and like not be so rough on people. Truebill at 69 won the giveaway. Thank you, Rob, for doing that. Here's the link for Raid again. Again, I'm doing this because Ninja is one of the best champions in the game. And if you join, if you use the code Ninja Returns, if it's an older account, make sure you get Ninja. If you create a new account, even if you don't know if you're going to play the game or not beyond just supporting me, Ninja is one of the best champions in the game. He's free. And I'm serious when I say one of the best champions. A lot of times you get content creators that will hype things up and they will say blah 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 blah. Look, guys, when I took my break before, I was so bummed when I came back and I found out that I had missed out on getting Ninja the first time. So I was so pumped that I could get him the second time. Archimelli can attest to this. When I told Bruto Deluxe and Archimelli and everybody else in the clan that I was taking a break, I said, please do me a favor and you let me know if there's a new login champ coming or something like that that I don't want to miss. Please just reach out to me. Let me know. And then nobody did. But it's okay because I saw the tweet and I'm like, oh my god, Ninja! And I was like so excited to come back. By the way, we've killed normal, right? Archimelli, can you do me a favor and double check if you are in the game right now? Can you double check that it's 111 million damage to kill normal mode Hydra? I just want to make sure I like actually did kill it before I quit out. Or if you guys want, do you want me to just let it play out till the end? I can show you guys what it looks like towards the end when they start eating everybody. It gets silly. It gets silly. They just start eating people left and right. It's absolutely silly. I didn't talk about this debuff. This is the Smite debuff. And Smite calls down an asteroid on everybody when they do their turn. It comes down and then like everybody just takes like damage. And that's damage you get. That's kind of fun. .66 to 2.22. I'm not talking about individual chest. I'm talking about total health, if you can see that. You might not be able to because he's probably dead already in the clan. Turbolet69, if you're here, say something in chat, please. And Blue Falcon, welcome back, dude. Blue Falcon. Tashkent got it. 111 million. Okay, I heard that from somebody else too, from Gary, but I really wanted to make sure. It's 340 on hard. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Blue Falcon, thank you so much. You swooped in with a sub, becoming the wind beneath our wings. Your support helps this community soar and learn more in the seas of warships. Thanks for joining the fleet of supporters, Blue Falcon. Thank you much. 340 million on hard. I won't do that run after this. I promised you guys I would just stream raid for an hour. We're about that point. Chat, is there anything else content-wise you would like to see me show you guys in raid? Buildrat, if you are here, Buildrat07, you have one. And here's that link again for anybody who wants to support. And Rob, if you're willing to tool around and try turning off your ad blocker globally, click the link, start the account, and then turn everything back on again. I'd love to know if that works. But also, of course, big thanks if you're willing to do that. Please don't feel like you have to. We are still firing on all cylinders. Part of it is because we keep killing these guys before they can go and eat anybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I still have all 6. It worked. Okay, so I'm gonna put that on. I'm gonna put that in my stream tracking doc here. Confirmed. Works by Rob. All right, I'm gonna add Rob on this, just so you know, Rob. And Rob, everybody else, can you tell me if you can see my channel, my raid sponsorship tracking channel? Can you guys see if you see that on the Discord? All right, he got eaten, but not yet. Spit him on, spit him on. Give me Eva back. Yes.
Hi.
Hello. How you doing, Grunty?
Can you hear me properly?
I'm sorry, what?
Can you hear me properly? Because this is the first time I'm testing Discord voice communication on my new PC and everything.
Yeah, I just had to turn you up a tad, but it's fine. Oh, boom! There
Okay.
goes another head.
I can probably make my microphone input in the Discord louder myself because I
Don't-
haven't messed with any of these settings.
Just leave it for right now. It's fine. If you find in other Discords, you know, people complain that you're too quiet, by all means, but it's perfectly fine. I literally just turned you up from 90% to 110%, and it works perfectly.
Okay. I can see your channel in Discord, by the way.
Falcon. Yeah, Grunty sounds good. Falcon
So-
just rejoined my tier 4 Patreon. Falcon, dude, thank you so much.
That
And
raid
I'm so-
sponsorship tracking channel is there.
It is there. Perfect. Thank you very much, Grunty, for confirming. This is my first time building a channel for a specific sponsorship, so I wanted to see how this works, but I thought it might be nice. What was the code for returning players? I have promo codes in there as well, Rob. So you look for the promo code section. Ninja Returns is the first one to do. You can only do these every 24 hours. So put Ninja Returns in first. And then I went through and I tested a bunch of the other codes. And these are the codes that work: DR24, YouTube 24, mid-game sub. We finally played it. And Raid OTK. Those codes all worked for me when I tested them out literally like 4 days ago, within 4 days. Ninja Returns is for new players only. If you already have Ninja, or you just joined in and it started giving you progress in the store for Ninja, you're good for that. Move on to DR24. Did
Is
anybody
this
get
endless boss fight?
Is what?
Or does it? Is this an endless boss fight until you reach the turn limit?
Until you reach the turn limit or everybody gets eaten. My team is so OP that, as you can see, they might very well hit the turn limit. I've actually never done this with this team before to see how far they can get. So it's kind of fun to see that out, how it all works out. But we've already killed Hydra. Hydra is 111 million. So when we finish this, Hydra will be dead. And that means that next week when Hydra resets, I will get, and anybody in my clan who does at least the first chest will get double rewards, which is really sexy.
So you've been fighting this one boss here for 56 minutes now.
Yes.
This is nuts.
This is the ultimate in-game boss, at least for right now. So most content in the game doesn't take this long. And honestly, most people wouldn't spend this long doing it either, right? They would get their 6.6 million for the top chest and they'd stop playing. But because I needed to kill the Hydra, I kept it going. And now I
So
kind of
you
want
can
to
just
see.
back out,
I
or
can,
what?
yeah, I can stop right now, back out, and accept the damage, but I want to see how far we can go. Because why the hell not, you know? So when somebody gets eaten, I tell my guys to prioritize that head to get him back out again. So Nudie Boy's gonna go in and smash in a second. Right there. Boom. Wasn't enough.
Fair, fair enough.
Yeah. And then we're gonna switch back to World of Warships in a little bit. Once I finish this, and if there's any questions that people have overall that they'd like to know more about, we can do that. Hey, there's a shout out for Puddin'. Thanks for doing that shout out, Rob.
Just one more thing about my Discord here. If I'm mid sentence, if I cut out, let me know, because I need to
Mm-hmm.
check the voice activation setting, I think, a little bit.
Yep.
Also,
So
if you hear
far,
any background noises being packed up.
okay. Chat, that would be better for chat to respond to about the background noise. I can't hear that as well with these headphones. But so far you have not cut out or anything like that to where you would need to increase something. Because Grunty doesn't like it, push to talk.
Push to talk sucks.
Falcon, thank you again so much for rejoining my Patreon, and I'm so glad that you were able to take care of your family stuff and everything like that. Schmidt Electric, did Schmidt win? Looks like you won because our previous winners have pooped and therefore lost. And Falcon says you sound good. So I guess there's no background noise for you either. So how is the PC? Everything working okay? I mean, I know you were doing benchmarking and stuff, and
Yeah, it's everything is working now. What the only thing I need to set up still is I want to have a look at this NVIDIA broadcast software, so I
okay.
could take the background off and have like basically like the green screen built with the software.
Mhm.
And I want to see how this works. I need to look into that. But
I
everything
used to use
else
that.
seems to work fine.
Hmm.
I ordered one more case fan that I want to put in
Okay.
because I read something about positive and negative air pressure.
Yes.
Right now I have negative because the basic, it had two exhaust fans and one intake,
Hmm.
and I want to put on another intake.
Yep. 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 Most people prefer positive pressure. Um, how?
I
Hold on a
think the
second.
positive pressure is great because my whole case is mesh, and I
Yeah.
don't want to have it try to suck in dust.
Yeah, that's the new. I'm sorry, I'm hearing like the air raid siren going off or something outside. That sounds really weird. Why did I just hear that? Nothing on the radar.
But yeah, once I figured this stupid Elgato software out that was causing my heat issues,
Yeah.
um, I still don't understand why. And I
Uh-huh.
probably have to reinstall Discord at some point because that causes an error message when I try to shut down Windows while Discord is running.
I get
I
that
don't
all
know
the time.
why.
I get that all the time. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
Um, but yeah, I run positive pressure on my case, and if it's a mesh case, that makes sense.
it will be neutral then. Like I have an exhaust back at the top, like
Hmm.
exhaust back to the back side itself. Then I have the regular front intake, and I think I'm gonna mount the new one as a bottom intake fan.
Okay.
Or as a second front intake. I'm not sure yet. Probably bottom though.
Do you have it on carpeting or is it like on your
It's no, it's on
desk?
wood floor.
Wood floor. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, because you don't want to get dust in there and stuff. All right, spitting Nudie Boy back out.
I mean,
We're
there's
coming down to the
there's dust
final.
filters on the bottom of the case anyway, so
Yeah. As far as NVIDIA Broadcast is concerned, I used to use that a lot for me for the green screen, but obviously when I built my background, I don't use that anymore. It used up a good amount of GPU for me. The other thing you can use NVIDIA Broadcast for is clearing out background noise, and I found it to be pretty useful for that.
yeah,
But
that's what I want to test too. Yeah,
That being said, it is built into some of the Elgato software, so you can play around, see what works best for you. I personally have found that fewer programs is better, so I don't have broadcast installed on my PC anymore.
Yeah,
Um,
I'll
I
see. I
just
want
use
to try
OBS.
it at least.
Yeah, go for it. Nothing wrong with it.
The one thing I noticed though, what I never noticed before, but probably was there before,
Yeah.
my keyboard and my mouse produce call whining when the RGB is on.
Yeah, you said that
And
before, which is wild.
I
Four
I
boss
I,
turns, three.
I tested it on my old PC now and it's whining too. So it's not the new PC. Maybe it's because like I cleaned it, but I cleaned it with alcohol, like so that shouldn't have caused any issues there.
Look at
But
that. I'm gonna screenshot this.
turn limit reached.
Turn limit reach. This is like the first time I've ever hit the turn limit, ever. I mean, this is normal. So you can free regroup, which is something that they added to Hydra, which means that you can say, nope, I don't want to accept the damage. I want to start over again. It's great for if you're like really close to the top chest. Like for normal, it's 6.66 million. Let's say you get 6.5. You're like, nope, I want to do it again. But I'm gonna keep my result, of course. Look at all the damage done. Nudie Boy, 55 million damage alone. Artak, 46 million. Fantastic numbers. Boom, dead.
But yeah, I disabled the RGB now in the software and it's fine.
But RGB gets you better FPS.
Does it? Damn.
Oh god. All right. So when you play raid, there are dailies, things that you can complete. One of the things that you will want to do is just do your quick stuff. 158 million damage done. WoW's is gonna have to lift his game, right? RGB does improve your aim. That's true. So you generally want to try to get through. I don't even know if this one's gonna work. I don't know who this champ is over here. This is a mythical. This is one of the reasons I quit the game too, or took a break, is because they put out mythical champions, which are extreme pay to win champions. And what they have is two sets of skills. So you have your one skill set, and then you flip a button, and then it opens up a second skill set. So you hit the wrong button on accident.
I mean, a lit up keyboard, so only the keys that I need are lit up is great. Like,
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, anyway, you build a team and then you go after the singletons. You just find the easy ones to kill, and you farm tokens and points and stuff like that. For a new account, this is important because you want to build up what's called your Great Hall. And your Great Hall is a whole bunch of passive bonuses that just automatically apply to like all of your champions of a certain affinity. Affinities are different colors. So there's red, blue, and green, and purple. And there's it's kind of like a rock, paper, scissors. So blue kills green, green kills red, red kills blue. You think of it that way. And then purple is in the middle and can attack all of those, but doesn't have any special bonuses necessarily. So anyway, I'm just going through and doing this because one of the things in Raid 2, if you're doing a free-to-play thing, is there's all these different timers in Raid. And so you want to go and generally you want to run the timers and make sure that you don't have anything available. Like every hour you get another one of these tokens. So you want to try to run down those tokens every day if you can. So
this looks like you're seal clubbing right now. Not gonna lie.
well, so this is an in-game account, right? Because I've played this game for 2 years, and the problem is that when you stop playing for a while, you automatically drop in your standings. So you need to, you come back up to it. Live Arena is another one I was hoping to show you, but I just don't have it available right now. Doom Tower is another piece of content that you can work your way up. And yeah, it's gonna feel like you're seal clubbing because again, I've got an in-game account, so I can literally, like this one for example, I could be like, oh, I don't know, you look fun, you look fun, you look fun, you look fun, and who else do I have built? I don't know. So sure. And for a lot of rooms, you have to like really build into it and stuff like that. But You don't have to worry about it anymore. Um, once you get to a certain point in your account, right? These guys will just go. I can AFK. I can play another game like Warships or something else and not care. I'm gonna put a link up in my channel as well for my raid sponsorship. For helpful, let's see. I'm gonna put helpful apps. Okay. These are helpful apps that I've used as like things like RSL Helper. This is an auto clicker in the game. Comes in very handy. And another one is Hell Hades Optimizer. This is great for pulling all of your. This is great for like having an inventory of all of your artifacts because there's so many of them. This is an artifact um, uh, builder, artifact slash champion slash team builder. This is also really helpful for finding teams that other people have been able to beat certain content with the champions that you have. So let's say you're stuck on this level, you can go and say, okay, I want to beat this level. What have people beaten it with? And then there's a paid version for that, or you can wait until he does like free every month or something, like a week of free. And then you can literally see what kind of stats these different champions had when they went through and beat that content. So it comes in very handy for people that are looking for looking to beat certain parts of different levels and that sort of deal. I've got a video out on my YouTube channel. I'll put my YouTube here. If any of you guys are actually playing this game and you're struggling to get through Doom Tower, I've got a link on my YouTube channel for how to beat Doom Tower hard, which is what I'm on right now, with all free champions. Turnip, WoW's downloaded again. Nice. Welcome back to Warships. Chat, any other questions for Raid that you'd like to ask before we move back over towards World of Warships? I don't think I have a Reviver, do I? Who do I have here? I've got Magnar.
Speaking of World of Warships, did you update your S lines already?
Poor fatty. No, I didn't. Toragi the Frog. He's just a bullet sponge. Went into conniptions trying to get all the screws and okay, yeah, that's right. You were finishing all your computer build. I haven't downloaded Aslanes, so I should probably do that while this is going on. During a raid, who is responsible for snacks and refreshments? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Warships mod pack. Download Aslanes. The motherboard. The motherboard, screwing that in is a pain in the butt. You've already built your PC, but I always recommend people build the motherboard, PC, and or motherboard, CPU, and CPU cooler. Do all of that first before you put it in the case. I always recommend people do that first, and then if you can, also just connect the power supply, connect the hard drive, and boot it up, and the RAM too, of course, and make sure everything works before you put it in the case. Because if you do all that and then put it in the case, you put all that time into it, and then it blows up and stuff. Yeah, hard drive, solid state, whatever.
That only works though if you have a regular cooler. If you have liquid cooling or an AIO, you gotta put in the mainboard first
No, you don't.
and then connect the AIO.
No, you don't. I put the AIO on. When on the PC that I built that I'm running on right now, I built it on stream. I had everything running, and then I put the AIO on, and I just plugged it in and turned everything on. And then I put it in, and then I mounted it in the case and everything with the motherboard.
With all the cables or so, is it not for the liquid cooling? Is it not very difficult to put the AIO in the case together with the mainboard?
No, it's not that difficult.
I guess it depends on the case, how much room you have, right?
Yes. For your case, I mean that would be a walk in the park. My case was pretty easy too. I just put it flat on its side, and then so the motherboard was just sitting on it, and then I mounted the AIO stuff and all that. It was fine. It wasn't that bad.
I guess.
I'm just double checking that all of the stuff from Aslane's has carried over. It looks like it has. I'll just go with it, and if I'm missing something, we'll do whatever.
I was
Or do you?
considering an arrow for my build, but I decided against it.
Well, you know, generally speaking, air is the safer option. Of course, if you want to go for AI, I'll go for AI. I don't know that it
I
matters
think
one
like
way or
if,
another.
if you go with RGB setup and lightning indicators, the arrows look super nice. But if you don't have any of that and you just want it for the performance,
Mm-hmm.
I don't see the like. Of course, the cooling of the arrow is maybe a bit better,
Hey, Neil.
but it's way more expensive than the cooler. Like so.
Well,
And
it also
it's an additional point of failure, right?
of course it is. It also really depends. You did the first AO until the first failure, and now just air. Got it. A lot of it also depends on, how much cooling you need on your CPU. So if you're doing a lot of like encoding on your CPU and stuff, where it's going to get really hot, then an AIO makes sense because usually that kind of stuff is bursting, right? Like when you run DaVinci Resolve or whatever and you encode a video, it bursts that encoding, but then it stops. So water cooling is good for that. Um, I don't care how my case looks. Like I don't
Um,
look into it ever. So, but I get what you mean about
Yeah.
appearances.
I don't see mine either because my case is
yeah,
actually
I'm
thin.
just not caring about. Everything stopped.
Hi, Tanis. Go ahead,
I-
Grunty. What were you saying?
Yeah, my case is actually on the left side, so I can't even look inside when I'm playing because
Mhm.
it's standing on the wrong side, but I can't put it on the right side, so
Yep.
it matters even less.
Sure. I used to have my case on my desk here, but it's a sit stand desk, and so that's extra weight that it keeps having to lift and down and everything. So, you know,
I just don't have the
Yeah.
space on my desk.
well, that's a possibility
Me
too.
neither.
Neil, when your AO failed, did you lose stuff? I mean, did it wreck your CPU and everything?
It shouldn't because the CPU should throttle itself and just, and in worst case,
Well, if
shut
it
down
leaked
the
water, it
PC
could.
if it gets too hot. Oh, I mean, okay, if it's a coolant leak, that's a different story. But I
Go
figured
Geo! Go Geo! Go Geo! Ah, Geo Manager for the win! Lol.
so much for I
Okay.
can take anything I want, right?
Well, some of these are really hard. Like this one, rare spirit champions only. Look, I only have like these I can choose from. So that's a fu to Plarium on that. I'm not going to do that one. Um, these are secret rooms, and so they have extra fragments for uh, Doom Tower champs and stuff like that. And they come in handy. Ew, this guy and whatever. Fine. But as you progress up, it gets more and more difficult, right? To beat these.
I think leakage is actually less of a problem with an AIO because it's that closed system. It's more of a problem if you have a custom cooling build.
Yeah, that is
I
true.
think I think the main failure of an AIO is gonna be the pump stop working because electrical power issues or something.
Yeah, and that's what Neil said. The pump stopped and he
Yeah.
noticed it,
Or
so
or
then he
you
switched
mounted
over.
it badly and you have like the actual pump as the lowest point, so it has air in it or something.
Mm-hmm. All right, chat. What do you guys think? Are we ready to go back over to warships now? Yeah, Soulbound is great for the secret rooms. I think I only have my one built so far, Tashkent, but I it's one of the things on the back of my mind is trying to finish those, but then Raid keeps putting out new content that I have to go and do instead. So, it puts the kibosh on these. The secret rooms are really only good to get you extra keys so that you get more crafting materials so you can craft more artifacts and blah 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 and whatever.
So is
So,
that new champion that was coming back the main reason why you started
Ninja.
playing again?
Ninja. Oh, I gotta show you guys Ninja. Why didn't I not do that? Let me show you Ninja after this round is done.
I can remember you being really happy that you actually quit it.
Well, I was at a point. I was at a point. Now this is when I was working for Stack Up. So I was working 30 hours a week for Stack Up, and I was still streaming like 30 hours a week. So I was like working 60, 70 hours a week, right? And while I was doing that, I was trying to get Raid going, and I was playing Raid overnight. Like I had my laptop running next to my bed, and it was playing Raid overnight because that way I woke up and um, I had all my energy used versus like if you leave it overnight after 5.5 hours, you get back to full energy. So if you think about it, if you sleep longer than 5 hours, then you're wasting resources in Raid. So I had my PC going. I was traveling, and even when I was in Egypt. I was at the Great Pyramids, and I had Raid on my phone. And it got to the point where I'm like, this is too much. Like I'm not enjoying life. I'm not focusing on that sort. So I took a huge step back. I'm at the point now with my new job and with less hours of streaming, I could go back into Raid if I wanted to. Um, it's tough because if you want to be a free to play player and you want to do all the things in the game, you literally have to play. Like for me in this in-game account now, I've gotten to the point where I don't have to invest as much time into playing it as I used to. The progression is fun, Tashkin, absolutely. I've gotten over that hump. Okay, there's that hump where like as you do more, it takes more time, right? And then at a certain point, your account gets high enough to where you can still do the same stuff, but it takes less time. And I'm over that hump now until they keep adding more crap, and then it's like, okay, well here we go again. Um, so, anyways, recall quest. Here's all the recall quests I get too, which is kind of fun. These are things if you play the game and then you come back after a while, you can do these. Oh, it does have aggressive marketing because it wants you to spend money, but you technically don't have to spend that money if you don't want to. That's the thing that I think a lot of people forget. And it's the same thing for warships. You don't have to spend money on early access stuff, but people still do for whatever reason. Okay, champions. I'll show you my ninja. He's only a lowly level 1 because I haven't
You
done
know-
anything with him yet. Oh yeah, I can just type in here. I forgot about that. What was that, Grunty?
That was Tannis. He cut out, wasn't me.
Oh, Tannis. Okay, sorry. I've only spent money on this game when I've done the when I've done the sponsorships and stuff like that. Um, commercial break's about to start, so I'll come back to Ninja in a second. I'll talk about why he's so awesome. But let me finish my. No, guys, I'm totally not addicted. Let me finish my. Damn it! Let me finish my Doom Tower things here. This can be done while the commercial break starts, and I gotta hit the bathroom anyway. So let me go do that while this is playing out.
I'm not addicted. I can stop at any time.
Stop anytime, really.
Just not now. But anytime.
Yeah. It's like I'm not going to stop, but I could.
Man, I want, speaking of spending money on early access ships, I want that camo for the Ore Rush. But there's no way I'm gonna spend.
I mean, I don't really look at camos, so.
Looks so nice.
Ah, yes. Transform.
But then again, I don't even know if I will like the orange much because, like, I don't have that ship.
Mm.
They're nice for like maybe flex, or if if something's really sexy. Like I know how excited you were, Grunty, when you got the out in lieu camo.
Oh yeah,
GPU temp monitoring software is a good idea, Falcon. There's a new one. There's a new one that I just started using. What was it called again? I have it down here. It's called Libre Hardware Monitor. And this is great because it monitors so much, and it's like hardware monitor on steroids. Yes, Libre. I just added you on Discord with the name, so you can go and search it and whatnot.
Mine is just called like hardware monitor. It's from oh god, let me find the folder. Uh, CPU ID.
CPU ID hardware monitor is fine. It does that, it does work. However, this takes it to the extreme. So you can see things like how far away you are from thermal cutoff. Um, it tells you the exact RPM of all of your case fans and stuff. Things that that hardware
And
monitor just doesn't.
a hardware
So
monitor shows the exact RPM of the case fans.
okay. Mine it doesn't. So,
It
but
does
Libre
not
does.
show the how far you are away from that temperature, but I mean, it does get red if you're over the limit. And I
Mm-hmm.
mean, the limit doesn't change. Like you just have to look that value up once. Like I know for my PC, it's 95 degrees Celsius.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's a lot of different hardware monitor tools. Like I have more installed. I still have GPU set. I have CPU set.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have my MSI Center, which also lets me adjust fan curves in Windows. MSI
Mm-hmm.
Afterburner.
Yeah, I run Afterburner too. I find that very helpful. Not seeing a on-screen display for hardware monitor as I just grabbed. Are you talking about the Libre one, Blue Falcon? Or are you talking about the other one? I have I thought I posted it recently in the general chat.
Oh, I think the OP,
Yes.
the one I have, also doesn't have an on-screen display. You have to actually open the app and then.
Yeah. One thing I like about the Libre one is that you can tell it, okay, when you load, I only want to see these sensors. So that's kind of nice. You can say, pick this one, pick this one, pick this one, forget about this, forget about that, you know, etc. So that comes in very handy. And then I also have it set to just auto start with Windows. One thing I hate about hardware monitor and Libre too, if you manually run it, it keeps on, you know, asking for user account control or whatever. So,
Well, mine
anyway.
doesn't. I don't start it up with Windows. Like I've reduced my auto start to
Hmm.
very, very few programs. I have
Yep.
my stream in there. I have. Wait, what else do I have in there? Let me see. I have my Razer, obviously. I have my
Hmm.
antivirus, and I have. I don't know if I could deactivate it. Something from Realtek Auth services. It's either for network drivers or for audio drivers, I think.
Uh-huh.
I'd rather not deactivate it.
Sure. So, the thing that's nice too with Libre is you can monitor specific stuff over time. So it puts out the chart for you. You can log it automatically, or what. I mean, there's just a lot to it. If you do a lot of tweaking for like you know voltages and undervolting, overclocking, etc., comes in handy. But anyways, here's Mr. Ninja. Mr. Ninja. Um, let's see. Can I hit this? No, this. There's a way to show only him, and I can't remember how to do that off the top of my head. Maybe I've,
Why does
no.
a ninja have wings and a bow and not I
So
mean, he has a samurai sword, I guess.
this this is based off of Ninja himself. Those of you guys who know, you know, Ninja. They did a collaboration with him a couple of years back. Now, what's interesting is they've done collaborations with some others too, like Ronda Rousey, for example. And this is the first time. No, she's in the game. I'll show you in a sec. This is the first time that they've brought back somebody that they've done this collaboration with. So they gave Ninja the ability to say, okay, what do you want to look like in the game? He's a Shadowkin, which is a relatively tough faction to beat faction wars on, and he's the one that said, I want the bow, I want the wings. But if you look at it, he's only got like the one wing, so it's kind of wild. I don't know. Whatever. Um, So let's talk about his skills and why they're so OP. We start off with if you ascend him 3 times, he gets his attack is increased by 10% up to 100 and crit damage by 5 up to 25% each time a single enemy is hit by all 3 of Ninja's active skills in a single round. This is what makes him so powerful for clan boss, both Hydra and Demon Lord, because that entire fight is considered one round. So all of that attack, 100% extra, so he gets double damage for each attack, and his crit damage goes up by 25% by the time you get to the end of all that. So he just spins up and he does tons. When fighting damage, okay, never mind, it goes up by 20%, up to 100, and then crit damage, yeah. So, okay, you get the idea. It comes in really handy. And that's just an automatic passive on top of everything else he gets. His A3, he attacks all enemies, has a 75% chance, which then books up to 100%. Booking means you put legendary skill tomes on these dudes, and that takes you up to 100%. So he will place a freeze debuff, assuming he's got the accuracy to do it, on each enemy for 1 turn. This is great in the arena, player versus player environments. It's great for Doom Tower levels and everything else, because freeze debuff is crowd control that makes the enemy lose their turn. So they can't take their turn. They do take less damage while they're frozen. So there's that. But anyway. And yes, exactly. Great for faction wars too. When targeting a boss, will only attack the boss, not all enemies, and will ignore 50% of the target's defense. So the last stage of faction wars is a boss, right? Or clan boss, for example. Hey, GarNC. So this ignores 50%, will also decrease cooldown of Haliburn by 1 turn. So this is huge right here for clan boss too, because it ignores 50%. This is even better for Hydra, because Hydra actually has a lot of defense. Clan boss doesn't have a lot of defense. But this is also fantastic for Faction Wars level 21. Here's Haliburn. 4-turn cooldown, which, did I do this one? This is a 5-turn cooldown, books to 4 turns. This is a 4-turn cooldown, books to 3 turns. But again, once you use this, it decreases the cooldown by 1 turn. So this can go down to 2-turn cooldown, which is ridiculous. Attacks 3 times at random. Each hit has a 75, books up to 100% chance of placing an HP burn debuff for 3 turns. Also puts himself under a perfect veil for 2 turns. When used against bosses, will instantly activate any HP burn debuffs, including HP burn debuffs placed by this skill. So he puts it on the clan boss. It's a 3-turn HP burn, and then immediately activates one of them. So now it goes down to 2 turns, but he takes that damage. And then when he goes and takes his turn, he takes the damage too. So he kind of explodes his own HP burn. This is huge against bosses. And then the perfect veil is great, on himself at least, for Hydra against the Head of Torment. I showed you guys if he's under perfect veil, he cannot be feared, true feared, when he attacks the Head of Torment. So that comes in really handy in Hydra. And then his A1 attacks 1 enemy, 45% chance, which books up to a 60% chance of placing a 60% decreased debuff for 2 turns. It's only on 1 enemy, and it fills his turn meter by 15% when used against bosses. This makes it very difficult to build a clan boss, Demon Lord clan boss team if you're going for unkillable, because you need to set it up so that he's taking his turn, but he doesn't lose his unkillable or his block damage buff. There's so many sites out there. Deadwood Jedi is a great site for that. And then also I posted in my raid sponsorship tracker there, the Hell Hades artifact thing. It's also really great for building up teams to use this. This isn't so important in Hydra, because in Hydra we just want to keep taking turns. But anyway, this is huge. I mean, this is such a great kit. It's an insane kit for doing damage to bosses especially, but even waves and stuff like that, or PvP. So he's a great all-around champion, and he's free. You just have to log in 5 times to get him if you don't have him yet, and use the code. Make sure that you use the code Ninja Returns. So there's the link again for Raid. I've got all of this information in my Discord channel for Raid sponsorship tracking. You can click there, find out all the information that you need. You can easily get to level 12. All you gotta do is log in, play the game, log back out, come back in a day later, play the game, log back out, come back a day later. If you do this 5 days, you will have reached level 12 for the most part. It's pretty simple to do it. You can use RSL Helper to auto battle for you if you want, just to make it even easier for you. Just let that run while you do something else, while you play Warships, play a different game, eat dinner, whatever you want to do. That's what's so nice about this game is you don't feel like you have to sit here and play it like you do Warships, for example, to get the things done. You just have to be willing to let it run, and anytime you see all this, you have to just be willing to just quit out of it and close it. I've gotten so used to just
So
closing it all the time.
he's level 1 right now. You gotta get brand new, right?
You what?
He's level 1 right now. You got him
Yes.
brand new.
Yes.
How long does it take you to get him to gear maxed? Like similar to your other champions.
So there's so many things that will level up your champion, and this is the part that's difficult. Okay, you want to get him to level 50. He's a 5-star right now. You get him to level 50, and then let me go to the tavern and let me find somebody that's 5-star 50. Do I have somebody that I can show you guys? I don't right now. But what you want to do is you want to get your champion to max, and then you do what's called upgrade rank. Oh yeah, here we go. Upgrade rank. You go to upgrade rank, and to do that, you eat up 5 level 5s. So what you do is you find what we call chickens. You've got these chickens you get for doing different things in the game, or you have these level 5 champions here. We call some of those food champions, like Eminorantine Skeleton is a garbage champion. I have him marked with 1 right now, so I know he's for fusion, so I'm not going to feed him off right now. But you feed them off with 5, and then that promotes them to level 6. And they get 6-star. And they're 6-star at level 1. You got to grind them up to level 60 again. Okay? So that's one thing you have to do. It's a good amount of time. It's a good amount of time. What's this instant rank up? I've never seen that before. They must have just added that. Then, on top of that, you have what's called masteries. You have to go into a specific dungeon called the Minotaur. And then you grind up to get masteries. I'll show you real quick. Go away. Okay, so you go to dungeons. And this is one thing that you can do, leaving it up overnight. Oh, I've got to do my Iron Twins too. You go down and you start at level 1 and you just have to beat your way down. Okay, you get to level 14, and then what happens is you put like 1 or 2 champions in there that can essentially one-shot the Minotaur, and then you throw everybody else in that you need to progress, right? To unlock masteries. Masteries do things like they maybe increase the speed of some champions, or they do whatever. So you improve your champion that way, and you can customize it because they've got 3 different trees you go down in masteries. There's an offense, a defense, and a support tree. There's 3 trees. You have to pick 2 of them. This is one thing I like about Raid. You have to pick 2 of those 3 trees. And so you can do offense and defense.
So
you
like
can do
in
offense and
Bloons.
support. What?
There's a game called Bloons Tower Defense.
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
Basically the same thing, where you have to pick 2 of 3 things.
Yep.
So how long will it take you? Like a month? 2 months?
So I
A
don't
week?
spend money. I don't spend money, and I also don't run these if there's events I'm trying to use, because I want my energy to go towards the events, like if I'm doing a fusion. So if that's the case, about 3 months is what it'll take, because I'll only do the this kind of thing, a little bit here and there. RSL Helper is great because you can tell it I want to run until I'm at maximum scrolls and then stop. So you're not wasting energy on runs when all your champions are at max scrolls. Look, he just killed him by himself. And see, I got my scrolls. If I want to take Ninja and I want to immediately, one of the things that I always recommend you do if you are playing a brand new account, you'll get a bunch of gems, which is like doubloons in World of Warships. You go to masteries here, and I've got a bunch. You can sit here and say, I want to get all my scrolls, and then you spend 800 scrolls and you max them out immediately. This is great for your starter champion. So if you're starting the game brand spanking new, you do this on, because you'll get those 800 gems just by playing the game, doing various tasks early on, because they just shower you with the stuff. So you do that, and you put that on Ninja. If you get Ninja, put him on Ninja. Absolutely, 100% put him on Ninja. Wow. And then you put him on your starter champion. Like I said, Kale is the best starter champion. Put him on Kale. Do the same thing, I guess. Or once you've got him on Ninja, honestly, Ninja can one-shot the Minotaur, probably fully masteried, even with crappy gear. You put the crappy gear on him, whatever, while you're working on it. One-shot the Minotaur, run out the energy that way. And yeah, you can have Ninja maxed out. People will do this, and this is where the pay to win comes into play, or pay to accelerate. So I can go into here, and I can say, okay, here's my Ninja, and then I'm gonna take Ninja, and then I can say, okay, I'm gonna put an XP barrel on him that will maximize him instantly to 50. Or I can put these XP brews on him, and I can max him out with 52 XP brews. So I can do that kind of stuff, right? I can then also go to Ascension, and this is a little bit more difficult because I have to take him, and then I have to go and put all of these Ascension points on him, right? And you can do all of this stuff immediately. The problem is that if you want to play competitive raid, like you want to get into a clan and do PR CVC, you don't want to do this until there's a personal reward CVC, because then you get extra points for doing it, which helps your clan out. So Raid Shadow Legends has a great nickname. It's called Wait Shadow Legends, because there's all these things you want to do in the game, but you have to wait until it's the most efficient. You get 2 or 3 times investment back. So you have to have that mental fortitude to say, I'm not going to go and do that right now. Take a look at this. I'm going to go to summon, not summon pool, fragment summon. These are all champions here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 champions that I can pull right now for free. Just put them on my account and build them up if I want to. But I'm not doing it. And I'm not doing it because it's best to do it during a PR CVC. Or a summon event, a champion chase summoning event is another time you want to do it. So that's why we call it Wait Shadow Legends. You literally have to wait to find the right time to use it. If you're a new player, forget about it. Just go and do it and have fun. But when you start getting into it's similar to Warships if you're a World of Warships player, right? When you get to mid-tier on your account and you want to just like pick and choose, right? When you want to go and do stuff. Look at that. I'm already at 6. Thank you guys for jumping into my clan. When you want to get more serious in Warships, right? You start learning, when do I want to equip my XP boosters and stuff like that. It's the same thing for this. When do I want to use all this stuff? You don't just use it willy-nilly. Great question, Grunty. Thanks for asking. Loyalty token chest and stream raiders. Do you guys have any other questions, or are you ready to go to Warships? We went a little bit long on raid. That's okay. I have to stream raid for 2 hours. My thought was to do the first hour today and then the next hour next week. So I'll do 30 minutes next week instead of an hour, assuming I can not be addicted. So, any other questions, y'all?
Not from me.
Oh, look, Shadow Queen. Not from you. Okay. Don't worry, I'm totally not addicted. So like I said, you got the link in chat right there. Download the game, give it a shot. If you like it, keep playing it. Don't feel like you have to spend money. The first milestone for me is to get to account level 12. Account level 12 will take about an hour of your time, or if you do like I suggest and download RSL Helper and have that auto battle for you, you can have that running while you're not even paying attention to the game, doing other things with your life, come back, and boom, you're at level 12, which is kind of fun. 25 will take you probably about a week to do it. This sponsorship goes over the course of 2 weeks, 15 days. So this is, please don't feel like you got to sit there glued to the game and all that for the whole time, okay? All right, we're going to switch gears and go to World of Warships, but I first need to go grab a snack and something to
All right.
drink.
Oh boy,
Dirty
4
drink or
dominations
regular drink?
Regular drink, because I've got some. I mean, unless people want the dirty water, I'll make the poll. WoW's made another Clicking Man action game post. Oh God, Joey, thank you for the heads up on that.
What did they do?
Clicking Man's action game post. I'll explain that when we get into it. Commercial break is in progress. I needed to do something else. Poll. Dirty water. Yes, no. I'll give you guys a 10-minute poll on that. In the meantime, let's get warships loaded. Now, I actually found that I could run raid and warships at the same time, but I don't know if that's going to be the case anymore. We'll have to see. I'll try it out. I have my driver set up so that anything in the background is limited to 30 FPS. So in theory, raid should also be limited to 30 FPS. Do I have autopilot on? I do. All right, I'm gonna grab a what's up, Puck? I'm gonna grab a snack and some water. I will return in a moment.
God, what words are CPU? ECIE, is this labeled APX anywhere? Is it labeled? Wonderful! ECIE, CPU. Auto enough.
Oh, the combat mission calendar thing? Oh god. International Dog Day.
CPU disappeared. Mouse. You, Jesus Christ, why are there TCIE?
Okay, raid is back.
Cool. I'm
Actually, cold in here, believe it or
desperately
not.
attempting to. God, how?
Tannis, you there?
Yeah, trying to do cable management.
Okay, do me a
Hey, the
favor
microphone
and
is picking up everything
yeah.
you say.
So do me a favor and just mute yourself or something when you're away, okay? Okay.
At least they advanced the browser game. They tell you where you have to click now.
I gotta put my sponsored widget back up here. There we go. Okay. Oh, and I gotta also... No, I'll deal with that later. Okay. Let's get back to our game. Okay, see, so this is running. And I'll show you guys, too, just real quick. That's running with Raid running in the background. So, whatever. Anyway, when I reached out and I said I wanted to do some sort of sponsorship for Raid or whatever, because I said I enjoyed the game and everything, I don't think they thought I was serious, but I am. And hopefully you guys could tell that I'm pretty passionate about the game too. So, okay, now we have Clicking Man's action game, right?
Yes.
Okay,
The event calendar article.
So let me share with you guys what that means. Go up to here. Is it here? Hold on. Pause game. Patent build viewer. Oh, okay. Oh, right, because I used to do my line reviews. I haven't done that in a while. World of Warships. Okay. So here's the Warships page. Okay. And what you're going to want to do is go down to Combat Mission Calendar. And here's where you get to go and claim this. I mean, you don't even... Who cares about the rest? I'm not even looking at the rest. And this is the thing that really frustrates me. It's like, just put it in the game. Once upon a time, it was automatically in the game. But
Wait, what's the
now,
link?
let's go to worldofwarships.com and then it's Combat Mission Calendar. Hey, Sea Donkey.
It's the newest article on the website.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
There.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oban claim.
Here we go. All right. So I just put a thing out there to make sure you click all the things. Hey, Vempehor. If there's anything else to click on. Rank looks like it's 6 and 7 again. Yeah. So we're whatever. Okay, there we go. Every now and then there's going to be other missions to click into. If you haven't already done so, make sure you go to the patch announcement 2 and find your free day of premium.
Yep.
I need to finish the International Cat Day missions today.
Yeah, I think I'll be done with that too soon. Let's see, where is it? This one.
International Cat Day.
Yep, claim your gift. There it is. So that's a 1 day. Hey, Wolfie. That's a 1 day thing. And Sea Donkey says
Oh, wait,
webcaps.
the Urban Breslau thing.
Look at gold ranked. Do I want to?
Cat Day.
Ranked battles, gold. Oh my god, 8 to 9? No cruisers. What the hell?
No.
What is?
That doesn't mean that there is no cruiser restriction. That means there is no restrictions on cruisers.
Oh, okay, no cruiser
I think-
restrictions. Mm-hmm. Okay. So maximum
Correct.
3 battleships, maximum 3 destroyers in a game.
Right.
Maximum 1 submarine on a team, maximum 1 carrier on a team. That makes sense. The carrier and sub makes perfect sense. And the battleships and destroyers, that's interesting.
So you can play cruisers. It's
Mhm.
maybe confusing, but
Unlimited cruisers.
Like this one, a maximum 6, max of 4 and 4 battleships and destroyers. I think this is Wargaming realizing that cruisers and destroyers are just too damn popular and ranked, and they're trying to find a way to get more cruisers into ranked. Because cruisers are really tough to play in ranked unless you're a radar cruiser and good at killing destroyers. If you're not, you're pretty much a waste of space, unfortunately. Okay. All right. So, chat, I have my poll up for a little bit longer about if dirty water. Looks like the answer is going to be yes. So fine, I can go get some of that. No problem. Iron Meals, are you here? Um, I had a request to do a little kind of miniature quick Zath chats about the events that are going on right now. Would that be helpful for you guys? Would you guys like me to do that? Should I get good and drunk to do
Yeah.
it? No, I'm kidding.
What events are we talking about?
Well, so first of all, you've got the event pass, and
Oh, that's what you. Okay, I got it. I got it.
so you know he was talking about the event pass and stuff. Don't forget about the giveaway. That's true, Rob. That's true. We like to do it about every hour and a half, so we're about there. So
Right.
you know, the thing about the event pass is you get stuff and things. Play the game, get stuff and things. Grunty had a really good idea, and I'm going to try adopting it this time around. And that is, you just get 250 base XP every day to get 15 progress points for your event pass. If you're not planning on playing more than that, if you're not like, usually I log in and log back out like on days I'm not streaming. And I think what I'm going to start doing is log in, go into co-op, YOLO on and get my 250 base XP and then quit. Because
Unfortunately, it doesn't work for this pass.
Hmm?
It doesn't really work well for this pass because the second mission actually gives more points this time around.
Well, yeah,
You're
to
not
get
gonna
1,000
finish
base
it
XP.
with- no, you're not gonna get far with just the first mission. They changed it for this event.
But you're going to get farther than you would if you just log in and log out.
That is true. That is true.
So that's how I look at this. Like you go in, this is an easy one co-op. This one, if you're actually like focused and playing, this could be 2 or 3 co-ops. Because yesterday I played for about an hour and I was getting 500 base XP each game. So this can be 2 co-ops. So 1, 2, 3 co-ops, maybe 4 co-op battles. That's still pretty quick. You're talking about like a half hour of your time, and then you can
It's
get
gonna
that.
be like 3. You do these simultaneously. I think you're done with like
Oh,
2 is a stretch for 1,000 base XP, but 3 should do it.
yeah. So if these 2 are simultaneous, then yeah, you'll have it done in 3 co-op battles. That's not tough. I was doing that yesterday with my encounter because I hate that ship so much. Yeah, you could do it in an operation too. To me, operations are a little bit stale, but they've changed it. Haven't they changed it so that some of the ops you can take higher tier ships now?
I don't think it's live yet, but you're still better with what the co-op games if you're purely looking at time because the operation is gonna take 15 minutes probably.
Mhm.
And if you perform poorly and have a crap team, you probably there's a chance you're not gonna get the 1,000 base XP.
Now,
Whereas the 3 co-op games is basically guaranteed, and you're done with it in 15 minutes.
right, right, and then as Venpe Horse says in Wolfie too, I mean, the weekly mission is pretty easy. If you just do these every day, you'll finish the weekly mission already, anyways. Next patch, okay. I'm looking at the bottom stuff. You get some blue boosters, which is great for grinding. You get some steel if you're willing to do the paid thing. It's up to you. Torment, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Do the ticket thing if you want. You get some credits, some coal, whatever. And then at the end here, if you keep getting additional levels, you get signals containers and special bonuses, which is whatever, you know. Not that big of a deal. So I don't know if there's much of a reason to go for the bottom here. You don't you're not getting a ship or anything. You just get more of these tokens.
I mean, I haven't looked at the exact values. I think if you buy the pass, you can probably get the North Carolina, maybe the Rune, I don't know, but
Well,
you're
let's take a look.
basically getting a copy of a tech tree ship as a premium. And yeah, I don't know if you need that.
So that goes so you use those colorful tokens to pick up a ship, or there's other things too. What do you got here? Some bonuses, some signals. or credits. Honestly, none of these are that exciting, so I wouldn't worry about that too much. I always suggest you hold your tokens until the end, and then you decide what you want to do. I would absolutely say this is only good if you need like one left to get a Zao or some other ship or something like that.
So I
Um,
just counted from the event pass.
mhm,
You get like 210 tokens for both lines combined.
mhm.
But there is a premium container that, if I remember correctly, has tokens in it too. But how many is a chance? Like,
Mhm.
so you get a little bit more,
Mhm.
and that should be enough to get you the North Carolina if you buy the event path.
Isn't there also a coupon? Yeah, 40% off.
Yes, there's the coupon too. So maybe
So,
maybe you can even get a higher ship.
so if you
But
do the
actually, no. The coupon only lasts 4 days. You're not going to complete the pass in 4 days.
no, no, that is true. That is true. So this is good for I don't know, nothing really. Then it's encouraging you to go and buy these premium containers. That's what they're trying to get you to do. So yeah, honestly, I I'll say it like this. I said it before for people that were hanging out in my stream and asked me on the rerun channel. This is only good if you actually like the tech tree ship. If it's a lot of fun to play, then you get yourself a premium version of a tech tree ship, which then you can take and you get some flexibility. To me, the biggest flexibility is on the Kleber CLR because you can build one Kleber for concealment and speedy concealment, and then you can build another one for long range gunboat spam, which shares a similar build to Marceau, for example, or whatever else. So you can have like you can take your what's the tier 9
I would do one for legendary
Mogador.
mod, to be honest, and one regular.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Right. You could do that too, right? And so that's what I mean is you can build one for the speedy concealment, and then you could build the other for the other type. So this could be this if you have your gunboat build Mogador is what I was thinking, then you can have a gunboat build Kleber, right? And then you can have that same captain on Mogador and Kleber. So now you've got a tier 9 and a tier 10 French destroyer for when you want to play those. And then you get the utility of your regular tech tree tier 10 as a unique upgrade, as you said. And then you can have that built for concealment. And then that could work maybe for, I don't know, Eagle, maybe a couple of the other premium destroyers as well. So that, to me, that's the most useful ship of the group. Rune is such
It's
a.
also the most expensive one, so you're not gonna get it with just the pass. You have to
No,
spend extra.
you're not. But if you're looking to get a ship out of this, yes, the Kleber CLR can take the unique upgrade. That's correct. But you're probably not going to want both with the unique upgrade. And in my opinion, you're better off building one
Yeah.
in one style and the other with the other. And then you can see which one you like better and you can, experiment. Or, in clan battles, especially, you might want one that's got the concealment, but in randoms, you might want to farm with the gun build. Okay, cool. You can do that now. Or ranked. Rune is a terrible ship. I would not recommend that. North Carolina is a fine tier 8 battleship. If you enjoy North Carolina, fine. And then Zhao, God, they picked the stupidest ships for this mode. I'm sorry, Wargaming. I love you guys. Your art department slaps. The ships themselves are beautiful. The camels are great. But why did you pick the Zhao?
Could have
Why
been
did you?
worse. They could have picked the Yoda.
So, to me, the best tech tree ship for them to pick for the CLR is the Schlieffen. Why didn't they do that? Because then you get the bonus of being able to put Lutyens on a different tech tree ship and have them play on Schlieffen.
They didn't because the rune already is there as a German ship. I guess they wanted a different nation.
Well, and it's also a
And they
tier
didn't,
10, but
and they didn't pick Yamato because ARP Yamato already exists. And the Shimmer just had another call-up, so they didn't pick the destroyer either. It's They should have done something different.
Lesta did Schlieffen CLR and Akizuki. So, because they did that, we can't do it over here, can we? I don't know. Whatever.
They could have picked, I don't know, like
Premium
even a
ship.
Petro would have been better or something like this, or a Nevsky. It's
Hmm,
Russian. I
I
would
don't
have
know.
loved a Nevsky, to be honest.
Nevsky Premium Nevsky isn't bad because then you can put OPs off on a cruiser as well when you've got them slapped onto a battleship. So
Right?
that would be nice. That's the point I'm getting. The CLRs here is a great opportunity to add flexibility with the premiums, like what I said about this about the Kleber. But I think they've kind of missed they swung and missed a little bit there because I don't know if they've picked up on that. As far as Schlieffen being perceived as too OP, hey, the tech tree exists. I mean, there's nothing to stop a player from playing a regular tech tree Schlieffen, so why not have two of them in your port? I'd love to have two of them in my port, you know? Especially the last event, the shuffle mode. You can get 2 wins a day on Schlieffens. So, anyway, this is the event. This is the pass. They all work together. Um, the rest of the stuff, I don't know.
On the bright side, it's a very easily skippable event.
Yeah, you don't have to do this. You never have to do it. Doesn't matter.
And
Does zoom out port work again? Oh yeah. Of course, zoom out port works again after the Star Trek port is gone. Oh well.
yeah, that they should, instead of just giving us a SAO CLR, they should have given us a permanent Star Trek port, right?
That would have been so much better. Permanent Star Trek port would have been so much better. All right, well, there's your Zath chat, I guess. YouTube, let me know what you think when it gets into it, and I'll try to prioritize this. Let's see. Today's date is today the 9th? I think today's the 9th, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So 8, 9, we've got Fabletics. And then we've got Zath chat on Colorful Regatta. You would rather spend the doubloons to get a permanent eco bonus for the Tech Tree Zao. No.
I
I
have
mean,
that.
you could. Again, Cthulhu, for me, it's if you play the Zao all the time, then sure. But
A perma Echo Boost for the SAR would have been okay 6 years ago. And it was a good ship.
At tier 10, there's so many other cruisers that I'd rather play, like Des Moines. Is far more valuable to play and get the extra boost, the extra bonuses on. So I don't know. Or I would do it. Here's the first place that I would put my I would put my boosters on. They go to Japanese gunboat destroyers. I'd immediately buy an econ bonus on Nikita and one on the Akazuki. You could put one on the Shiratsuyu and Hatsuharu. Excuse me, just burped. Shiratsuyu and Hatsuharu as well. Because if you're regrinding this line in order to get your Research Bureau tokens, this is the most cost effective. Then put your permanent boosters on these other ships, and get maximum usage out of it. What are we listening to? I'm speeding that up, sorry. I'm skipping that one. Do I have
They should unnerf the SAO's unique upgrade. Give it back the rudder shift that was on it.
that would be helpful. The Dust torpedo
Especially
arcs are
when we're
terrible.
seeing
Yeah.
what the new unique upgrades they're cooking have. It makes no sense that they nerfed the other one.
Personally, you feel that the Zao is a ship that's long in the tooth? Yes. Well-known quantities. Zao CLR has appeal as another ship for one of your needy commanders as a premium ship. Yeah, exactly. All you're doing is taking a tech tree ship and making it a premium. Tips for playing the French battle cruisers? You just got the tier 8 tech tree.
It's the Cherbourg, right?
Yeah. So you're talking about the Cherbourg, and technically they are not battle cruisers, but they are super cruisers. If you're talking about the Cherbourg, Cherbourg, Brest,
cruiser.
and Marsilly. Honestly, you point the bow at the enemy, and you do back and forth tactics. Getting on the flanks is really good for this ship. You absolutely do not want to show your broadside to the enemy. That's about it. You know,
I
make
think the
sure you use your
SharePoint
hydro.
is regarded as not that great, to be honest.
No, it's not. But it's a stepping stone, and if you're going to go and grind through the ship, then fine, grind through the ship. You know, you've got hydro, so know when to use your hydro. You've got engine boost or fighter. Please use engine boost. Use that to speed around places and relocate or run away from trouble quickly if you need to. And you've got reload booster for when you see destroyers that you just gotta die, or you get on someone's flank and you can punish a broadside cruiser flank.
You can basically treat them like, think the playstyle wise, a little bit like the Richelieu, but on a cruiser hull.
Mm-hmm. So chat, I'm gonna ask you guys. We've got I've got till 3 o'clock Central, so that's an hour and a half. An hour and a half. I'm gonna put a poll up for about 5 minutes. Tell me what you want me to do. We can do ranked or we can do grind assist. I'll do either one.
You needed to play a Rooster, and I think someone wanted you to play Rochester, not Rooster, Rochester.
Yeah,
The
I
other
don't
tier
need
8.
I don't need to play a Rochester. I've been asked. So one of the things that they're doing in the CC program is they're asking community contributors for replays of certain ships. Now, historically, they've asked CCs for replays of ships that are behind early access, like the tier 10 French, you know, of the... And I'm not going to whale out so I can go and do that. I can go on my press account, but... Yeah, rank bronze, Brutus. But to me, it's like, you know, I'm only going to do it if it fits in with, you know, what I'm doing right now.
The Rochester might be interesting because I think that's the ship you can get for free during the anniversary event. I
And
think
if that's the
why
case,
they
then
want it.
yeah, then that's going to be why they want me to do Rochester, wherever the heck it is. Interestingly enough, I notice I don't have the thing. So anyway, put your vote up right now. What would you guys like me to do, ranked or grind assist? If I do grind assist, I will do randoms, and people can join my div, and we can just go and screw around. If you want me to do ranked, then I'll play ranked and screw around. The poll results was yes for Dirty Water, so I'm going to go to the Stream Raider screen for a moment. I'm going to run Stream Raiders. We're going to run a commercial break as well. And then I'm going to go ahead and get that Dirty Water for y'all. And I'm totally not tabbed out and playing Raid while it's still open. Let's see, I need 340 million damage for hard. So I'm just going to just start it up. Let's see, I'll use my Brutal. I know I've got that Head of Torment at the start, so I'll go... I'm probably not going to be able to one-shot Brutal. But just in case I can, I'll use my Brutal team now. I'll use my Nightmare team later. Alright, Stream Raiders demands my attention too. People get mad when one screws around in ranked. I don't care. Stay out of bronze, I'm there, says Neil. People want to get mad, they can get mad. I mean, whatever. When I screw around in bronze, like, I screw around. I'm doing it for steel. I'm doing it for the lulz, and if I get to rank 1, I get it for another bronze permanent camo that I can put on a sub, so it's a piece of crap that sinks again. That's what I try to do with ranked, is I want to put as many of those permanent camos on subs, so I can run around with turds. Okay, Templar up. This is a loyalty boss chest in Stream Raiders, for those of you guys who care. Their choice, indeed. Indeedy, indeedy. Okay, commercial break now, and then I'm going to go and, whatever. We'll do whatever you guys come up with, okay? Be right back. Actually getting kind of cold in here. Currently it is 69 degrees, giggity. I love this window AC, it's so nice. Grind assist is the winner. Okay. So, if y'all would like to join for some grind assist, send me a message in game. I've got some tier 9s to grind. I've got the Rochester to play. Those are the things I'm focusing on. In the meantime, chat, it is time for our cheers. Got my dirty water here. If you would like to join me in a cheer, please feel free to do so. It's Friday. It's a little bit early for me, but I don't care. Feel free to share whatever drink you're consuming. Does not have to be alcoholic. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for tuning in. If you stuck through the raid portion of the stream, I really appreciate you guys for doing that. If you are supporting me by downloading raid and giving it a shot, very much appreciate you for doing that. But cheers, you all. Percolated coffee, nice. This is I always forget the name of it when I'm trying to remember it. It's Irish whiskey. It's yeah, whatever. White label Irish whiskey. So, Bushmills. There we go. Cheers, everyone. Ah, yummy. Okay.
Cheers.
I will join you for grind assist in a second.
Sounds good.
I just need to.
Don't care about power lead.
Let's see, what combat missions do we have here? I didn't talk about. I don't know if do people care about the dockyard missions? We did that with the Wisconsin. We talked about the dockyard thing, but I don't know that it matters. Well, this dockyard seems pretty simple to do.
Yeah, I
Cook
don't.
some carbonara. Nice.
Carbonara.
Thankfully, there's no, like... Well, there are submissions, and like I said before, just ignore them. Forget they exist. That is still true for this one. Tanis, can you send me a message? They
Yeah.
finally gave the buffalo a significant... They did, finally, yes. Alright, I'll decline this. That way I can get you in that way. Oh, you have to leave your div.
Yeah, I did.
Awesome.
There you go.
Alright.
Respecking my trump right now.
Tanis, do you have anything you're working on?
Not really. I don't really play often enough to be working on anything right now. I mean, if I had to choose, I would be doing German battleships, though. So.
I'm grinding XP on the French tier 8 destroyer. So that
If you're
goes
going
right
tier
with
8,
your
then...
Rochester.
I have that's 8.
We can start with tier 8.
I don't really have... I don't actually have any tier 8s, so...
Yeah, you do. You have the Brandenburg.
Oh, right. I was about to go, like, it's been so long since I've played the game, but it's not. It's been, like, 3 weeks.
No,
Actually, that
where
is-
are you at in German battleships?
Tier 5 for both.
Okay.
And then I'm just casually doing the Dutch because I think the airstrike is funny.
It's alright.
How can you not think airstrike is funny?
Alright, so Rochester, let's refresh my memory here. So this is the one that's got the smoke. It's got 8-inch guns. The 203s. What's the smoke fire penalty? Well, tell me. That's great. Thanks, game. I'll find out when I get in the game.
Go over detectability by sea.
Oh, thank you. 6.8.
Ooh, it lit up.
Okay. Alright, let's go.
6.8 is not bad for 203s.
Well,
No. The
Why
encounter's
is
worse.
it better than Yeah, I was about to say, why is this better than the crawling smoke room? Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, what's the deal with the crawling smoke?
Gimmicks everywhere.
Guys,
Ah,
what the fudge? Why are we in
Um,
this game?
Rob, if you can hear me, please do a draw. Oh my god.
We're the only eights.
Welcome
What
to
the
Tier 8,
hell?
everybody. Welcome to Tier 8. Excuse me while I go complain.
And they have a clever Colbert edition. Lovely.
oh, I just saw. Why is like half the team one clan? Why is half of both teams like one clan?
Oh god, Sync Droppers. This is
This is
usually
gonna
not a
be
good sign.
fun.
My working theory is that clans that think drop are not good. I don't know if it's true for that particular clan, but most often it's true. And we have more of those. So
Some clans enjoy doing that. It's just a little kind of thing on the side, so whatever.
Yeah, we have a division of.
Yeah, and they do too. We have 3 on our
Oh.
team. They've got 2 on their team.
Yeah,
Whatever.
alright, that's the thing.
well, let's not play this aggressive. Wow, that's the Kleber in their cap. Holy how was it?
I
Yep,
don't
the
know if the
division.
Wisconsin can hit me.
We need to get out of here right now.
Yup.
That's a Wisconsin, a Kleber, and a Colbert. We can under no circumstance fight this. And the Immelman
Oh, I'm
dropped
about
in the
I'm about to
Colbert.
die.
You're about to die already?
I mean, felt like it.
It's the Wisconsin.
Corpse. Oh,
Of
there
course,
it
ran
is.
out because the Kleber is only in the southern part of the cap.
Yeah, let's hope that the other side wins, right?
Uh-huh.
More torpedoes.
That'd be the other side of the Kleber.
Now, if the
Yes.
Immelman with the skip bombers could actually deal with the Kleber, that would be
Flagless
that's really low.
Shikishima, flagless Wisconsin. See, good to see.
What's flagless?
Means they're not running flags. Smoking up here?
What are the, like the signals?
Correct.
Oh my god, Immelman, instead of wasting your planes on the Colbert, could you maybe just find the Kleber?
Ah, that'd be too
That
easy,
would-
wouldn't it? Grunty,
Overtime
Kleber, never
should-
mind. I was just gonna say where he is.
right.
I'm gonna get spotted here by him.
That's cool.
Can we kill him if I keep him lit?
I'm focusing on him. I just have to turn my guns around.
Oh god, the frame drops. Oh hey, torpedo.
I did not expect him to be out there, considering the Colbert left towards the middle.
Mm-hmm.
That's very surprising. Oh, he has legendary mod. Oh my god.
Okay, well that would be why.
I cannot keep him lit.
That's okay. It also means he's not as much of a threat, right? Because that impacts his guns. And frankly, the Wisconsin just left, so it's just him over here now. So this is a good opportunity to push if you want.
Oh, I mean, I'm up with Grunt. I'm up here with Grunty, so
Okay, good.
I'd say I pushed. Go switch to HE.
I mean, it's a random battle, so whatever. If people don't want to use signals, then they don't. Well, that's right. I have defensive anti-air, so that'll be helpful for the knock him off. Not.
Colbert is coming back.
No, he's turning south again.
I don't think you should push here near Brandenburg. You're just gonna get torped to
No,
death.
not with a destroyer. Yeah. Oh, hey, Colbert. Hey, look, torpedoes.
We'll go Gadget Halsey.
Okay, our Nakimov.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment.
Yep. Good job.
Cool. Very cool.
Don't worry, don't worry. He's about to go. Oh, crap. Hello, Mr. Colbert.
Yeah, I torped completely wrong.
You did? At a certain point, you're gonna freak out. Oh! I think I found it. I found your citadel.
I killed his rudder.
That's cool. I'm gonna kill him.
Ship is on fire. Enemy cruiser destroyed. Smoke generator started. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Alright, I'm on a sticky fire, but I dodged the first rocket torch from the Clever.
I'm still spotted, so the Clever is rather close.
Yeah, he's right there.
Yeah, I'm trying to find him.
He's moving south
Dead
now.
ahead.
Are you dodging these
Direct
torps?
front.
No, I'll take one.
Smoke screen set. We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
Won't flood out, but it's gonna hurt.
Look at our tier 10s, all kiting back. Scared of an
whatever.
Ognavoy.
That's that's your, you know, that's the experience, isn't it? All right, it's moved in farther south now. So he's over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Problem solved, sir.
He's over here. Ta-da.
More torps coming.
Torpedoes
Oh yeah, I have Hydra on.
There's also Wisconsin coming.
Torpedoes to port.
Which...
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Oh, we're equal on ships and we still have the cap advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I hope we can get the Wisconsin out here with my torps.
That would be nice.
Anti-aircraft gun crews.
Might as well use defensive fire on this on the
I
stupid
got a
plane.
flooding on him.
Okay.
It's sticky.
Looks like it's sticking. Yeah.
Got
Awesome.
him. Clever is still running away.
On the target.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'm
And it's
pushing towards
GQ on
Clever then.
GQ action. Who's gonna win?
I mean, it's Vampire versus a legendary mod Clever, so that should be on the Vampire.
Well, he just made Inky.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal.
You're gonna go after him too, right? I mean, you should be able to win a gun duel with him.
I have no range.
Get closer to him.
Unfortunately. Yeah, I'm
Man up.
trying. I'm not fast though. My speed boost isn't cool. At least the CV is not dropping, it's just keeping him spotted, so...
These are ships, not Magic the Gathering cards, right? But look, he's kiting away from you. Just there you go. Radio location. Pointing in front of me. Could that be the Ognivoy? It is the Ognivoy.
You got the Ognivoy?
I should be able to. It's an Ognivoy. I'm just trying to... I won't have Hydro. That's the only bad thing.
That stupid CV just dropped.
So what?
Yeah, now he's dark.
Okay. Go chase him down. Just go straight at him.
He's faster!
So? You're gonna push him away from you.
I think
You
I
got
should
him out in
just
the
get
corner.
back to drop these battleships over on the other side.
I mean, if you want, that's fine. He'll just be left to run roughshod over people. That's fine. That's what you want to do. I mean, he'll just go back Cap C, then he's gonna kill the Imamon because... I mean, you even said yourself what the Imamon's qualities are like as a player, so what do you expect? Like, you're the only thing that can prevent this Kleber from
I
living.
know, but I don't have rail location. So I don't know where he is.
Arrive at his last known.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Flight of the Valkyries, nice. Alright, well. As predicted, he went in back Cap C. That's my radio location. Right there.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
Yeah, our CV is striking their CV now. Oh god, Imamon.
What do you expect? Yay! BS carrier is BS.
Problem solved, sir. All
Honestly, the
stations
vampire is
defend
quick,
that
I
area.
gotta to deal with it.
He's over there. Well, fine, then go kill the carrier.
Yeah, I'll never catch that clever, unfortunately.
Then go kill the carrier. Hurting a ship has value. Exactly. That's what I was trying to get at. Like, but I already told you he was going to go to sea. Like, I knew that was coming.
Why is
As
the vampire
Elvis
not
might say.
shooting?
A little less talk and a little more satisfaction, please. Sorry? Trigger discipline is important right now. Oh, Falcon, yes, we did our dirty water already, so you are more than welcome to partake if you'd like. Is this Vampoo's gonna die? Okay, good. Napoli made inky and is turning south. Liver is pre-soaking. That's the spirit. We win in 1 minute and 8 seconds, although the Shikishima's probably gonna die.
I don't mind that, to be honest.
That's right, no, it's that guy. 90% of late game destroyer play is what would I do if I were him?
Nice, Falcon.
First build and runs. There you go. Right, well, Nakimov wants to go and waste his time on a Shikishima, who's probably going to burn out now. So, hey, time extension. Speaking of time extension.
Smoke generator started.
Look at what I see. A Napoli who's trying to be a American cruiser?
Wait, you told me the Shikishima would burn out.
Well, I I mean, he was on a sticky fire and was healing through it, but he's about to die. And there's your extension. You're welcome. With 1 second to go in the game. Literally 1 second to go in the game. Would you like another time extension?
Screen set.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
No, someone shot the Nakimov.
Hold my beer. Yes, they did draw the short straw to be punching bags. That's okay. That's on them. Venga boys.
5 minutes.
Lol, why are the
Oops.
secondaries and the Nakimov firing at me at this distance?
My apologies.
Sorry, the time extension is you dying, not you killing. You
I was
misunderstood
trying to
that.
die. I was trying to die.
Mhm. It's okay.
Stole the time extension by a second. I know. I was trying to.
Okay, I got 2 torpedoes.
I was trying to do the. I was trying to do like the extension to try to get myself higher on the scoreboard, but it didn't quite work the way I thought it might. All right, well, I'm done with tier 8. I don't need to play 8 again. I have 9 to work on, or literally anything else. I don't care.
I'm good too. I just wanted my daily win in this ship while I'm slowly grinding.
I got complimented. All right, look at that.
Okay.
How
Time
much
to
damage did I do
look
to
at
this Colbert?
the ship. I'm gonna look at the commander build sheet. What?
I'm just laughing because of the poor Colbert.
Yeah, I don't know what... This div on their team played very weird. Splitting up like that and then a Colbert coming back alone. Just...
Whatever. What am I supposed to do with this? Send him to him. Okay.
Oh, I should have gotten inertia feed. IFHE. Okay.
For what ship are you building?
Highlight smoke usage, anti-CE, and patience. Screenshot. I'm just sending in the replay so that I don't have to worry about that anymore. And we are done with that. Let's go. Tier 5. All right, tier 5.
I think the
Grunty, what are you gonna
Colbert
take?
was greedy because I opened up too and he wanted to shoot all his guns at me. That's why he turned. 5.
Who, what? Who in the what? In the what?
I thought the Colbert probably got greedy because he wanted to shoot at me since I opened up. And he
Oh, yeah.
turned so he could get all his guns on me and you punished him for it.
Well, he had no idea I was there. I snuck up on him. And then as soon as he saw me, he said, oh, shh, you know, and a few other things. Colbert could have won that engagement with you if he just stayed nose in and kept firing his 4 guns. Probably.
I'm gonna play a Fujin. My tier 5s is
Okay.
very limited. So
That's fine. Is there any other correct answer at tier 5 than a Hotnik? Yes, there's actually plenty of really fun, good ships at tier 5.
Agincourt, Grammy, Fujin, Hotnik.
Yep, and since you're
Um,
playing the Fujin, I'm going to go ahead and play my Agincourt, I think.
What's else at 5? Julio Cesare.
Yep, Julio.
Hill is not bad.
Julius
Hill is,
Caesar.
or is Hill 6? I don't remember. I think Hill is 5.
Is what?
Hill.
That was 5.
T22 is honestly not bad.
I'm going to turn up this tune because I love this tune. Whoever suggested this, love it. Wolfie, you want me to stand up? All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. I'm going to hit the bathroom too while this...
Krasny Krim is good if you're top tier.
orders.
Okay. Did we get screwed on matchmaking again?
No.
Look,
I mean, there's
oh.
a carrier, but it's tier 4.
Yeah. Could have been a
And
lot
they have a
worse.
kamikaze R. Otherwise, we're good. I guess.
All right.
Awaiting instructions.
122 million damage so far. Boss turn count is only at 164. I have a feeling we're killing hard. Hydra too. That's cool.
Yeah, the only thing that worries me in this matchmaking is the Kami.
Love this tune. The Kami R is always going to be a problem. Oh, there's a bot too.
There is?
Several bots.
Oh,
There's a
the
lot of
other
bots.
bots. Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, it's the average. It's the average low tier game.
Learn words for anti. What did I miss? Hey, profile.
Enemy force detected.
It was an interesting. Yeah, it is. It's an interesting ship. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it can work.
Don't want to enter this cap just on the off chance that there's CVs coming back trying to find me.
Writing a letter to your superiors about your poor manners today. What?
So our A cap is only the Wyoming. The Kuma is a bot.
Okay.
Maybe you
So-
guys want to go over there? I don't know.
I'm gonna flip my guns in that direction. Isakaze is a bot.
Both
Such a good
and the
team.
Cordoba's bot.
Practicing your Agincourt anti-aircraft. Oh, okay, I got it. I like it. Tier 5, you should have
Okay.
jumped in. Sure.
Can we kill this Dene bot before it detects me and rushes me?
See, I could
Okay.
have, but you told me to go to A, so now I'm turning,
no,
which means...
it's okay. It's okay. I can't cap this anyway because he's gonna hit the cap before.
You have a smoke, you know.
Yeah, but that doesn't help me because like he's blocking the cap anyway.
Okay. It helps you not be detected and shot at, but you know. So far, I haven't detected that profile. Been fine. Stream Raiders demands my attention. Let's go. Hey, Grunty, can you smoke? Actually, don't worry about it.
Right here?
Ah, okay.
Too late. I pressed the button.
It's okay, it's okay. It'll help me get into range of this Derflinger.
Oh, hey, Durflinger.
Langley,
Maybe
go
broadside
away.
to 3
Nobody
battleships
likes
is
you.
a bad idea.
I mean, it's only a bad idea if you get shot at. That's the reason why so many people sit broadside of battleships, because they don't get punished for it. Secondary range is
We have-
8.3. Your flinger DCP'd one fire? Yeah.
What's the Rio, though? What's the Rio doing?
He's charging in. Grunty, the Breton DCP'd a fire. Oh, and is on double fire now. Let's go!
Yeah. I already have torps out on this guy.
What's that?
Stupid
You wanted
carrier.
more fire?
But
Wait, no, I have AP loaded, not HE. Oh, well.
See, this is why I wanted you to
Unfortunately-
smoke. This is perfect. Now he's going to be in my smoke secondary range. You might want to run your hydro and your... No, you don't have it. That's right. Mackinson gets it. Never mind.
Oh, Maximus gets Hydra?
Hi.
Cool.
Yeah. Yes.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Got some hits on the Rio. Not enough, though. Karma 666. Should I be worried? Maybe. I'm worried about my team. Look at this, guys.
Oh, did... Actually,
When the
it seems like
kamikaze?
I-
Have you guys seen any torps?
Not been paying attention to that.
Are there any
Not seen
torps
the
over on the
kamikaze.
A cap?
Doesn't
I've been-
look like anybody's seen the kamikaze.
I've been so focused on B and C. I haven't looked at or B and A. I haven't looked at C. He's probably at C.
No, it was the Izakaze and I think the Kuma that traded over here. Okay.
Hmm.
And I have been rammed.
So the Durfling is a bot.
He's broadside. He's broadside.
Hello, Rio. Ooh, you're shooting AP at me, huh? Here, have 2 fires, buddy.
Oi.
He's
Shoots
coming to
full
me.
broadside. Misses.
All right, they're flinger, or sorry, the Rio DCP'd here.
Stations. Concentrate fire on
Too
the
far
target.
away for me to do anything.
For 1 ammo, damn right. No, he didn't beach.
Affirmative.
He might beach in a second, though. Ooh, 2 more fires. Suck on that, Rio. Enjoy it, enjoy it. Secondaries engage! Oh, another one! 3 fires on the Rio. Let's go!
Flooding on the Durfling, huh?
Okie dokie.
It DCP'd.
Ship is on fire.
I care not for your dive bombers, you stupid CV. Oh look, Zath is fighting his evil twin. Damn right I am. Hello, Mr. Driflinger. Do I don't have
Okay,
friends.
yeah. I see kamikaze torpedoes over from the sea cap.
Okay, well. Oh, double fires. Let's go. Can we make it a triple?
I'm gonna die here.
Why?
Because it's 3 human players coming over right now from the sea cap.
Well, okay. Back off.
Don't know if
Brazilians
I can.
defaulted. Oh, you mean like they couldn't afford it anymore? Yes, triple fire. Ha 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 ha. Goodbye, son.
Yeah, I don't think I
I
can.
overturned.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
They had to cancel. Oh, okay.
Don't have my
Well-
speed boost.
Well, just think skinny thoughts. Fine.
I'm being harassed.
Yeah, the carrier doesn't matter. It's a tier 4. Who cares? I'm in
Yeah.
range to help with the kamikaze now.
Good, please do.
Well, I shot at him. It didn't work too well, but you know, I shot at him. He's stopping?
It's targeting me too.
Yeah, a little too aggressive there, huh?
They came all around at the same time through the gap, like it was ridiculous.
Yeah. Like I said, too aggressive. That's alright. If we lose, I get to play the Ashen Court again. Win-win for me. We're doing on time. About an hour left.
Mission core.
Onyxburg with 5 kills as well. This is like.
I like the Rhine being chased by the Ubari. That's cute.
It is. And then I'm just like pulling over to deal with the Langley because I
No.
got
You need to come back to the B cap.
Yeah, the
Forget
Langley doesn't
TV.
matter.
Like, why are
I
you
told you that
caring about
before.
the
It's just a
TV?
tier 4 carrier. Doesn't matter.
You need to turn straight back into the B cap.
all right.
Like, the carrier is probably the least important ship in this whole match.
Yep. If it was a tier 6, then maybe it'd be a bigger deal, but... tier 4, who cares? Come on, fire! He DCP'd the first one, so he's gonna burn for a while. Alright, Queen Mary.
Will that get there?
Queen Mary has decided a turn.
Our victory is in sight.
Power those secondaries. And what do you know? I have company.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
I figured I did because the kamikaze said something about the red CV causing the throw.
Okay, the CV is right here. Maybe you do want to kill it,
Yeah.
actually.
Well, you spent all that time to
Like,
get
I'm
there.
right here anyway.
Why is your secondaries not firing it?
Not in range, it's 5.3.
You don't run secondary mod?
I don't have the commander points.
No, I mean on the ship upgrade in the slot.
Our victory is in sight. Torpedoes to port.
Oh, that's right. Queen Mary's got torps. I forgot about that.
What?
Queen Mary, it's
No.
the British battlecruiser line.
No.
Yeah.
Got a funny torp.
Queen
The
Mary.
last time I played before this summer was a couple months before they added in the British BCs.
Yeah, 6-kilometer torps.
Torpedoes to port.
Yeah, when you're fighting against a seal clubber at tier 5, like
Okay.
Kamikaze are, your job needs to be to kill the same thing on the other team. Like, forget about farming battleships and everything else. Like, you let that guy run Rothshot, then boom, there he goes. He wins the game. GG.
Unless he's like me and is bad at the game.
Well, I mean, even if you went middle, it wouldn't have really mattered because we had no way to consistently spot their Kami-R. The only way to consistently spot their Kami-R is with our own Kami-R. But
Or the
Grunty
CV,
was
but
too
our
aggressive,
CV is
got
bad.
himself detected, and had to run away, and he couldn't because he was out of engine boost and out of smoke. So that,
mean,
that
I
was
was-
just
I
bad
was-
positioning.
What? I'm the only person alive?
Yeah.
Oh,
Because
okay.
the Kami-R was allowed to seal club. And that's what the Kami-R does. It seal clubs.
He had no almost no human players over on the seaside.
Right, so then you YOLO'd into the seaside and got yourself wrecked. The better play would have been secure A and B. We had the point lead. We had the ship equality. You wait, let everybody get together. But that didn't happen. You went way too deep, got yourself detected, and wrecked. It's okay, it happens. It's easy to make that mistake at low tier because you think that you can handle it. And
Yeah, I didn't realize that there was 3 human players over on this side. I thought it was just the kamikaze I had to worry. But turns out the Königsberg is actually
he knows what he's
probably
doing.
the bigger sea clubber, to be honest.
Our game depends on you. My favorite is the this team sucked that you get from the Duke Nukem mod.
Really?
They should-
That's funny. How am I oh, the kamikaze's about to
Yeah.
come around the corner and get me, isn't he? Oh no, it's the Queen Mary.
Go put it out another tweet. Yeah, you're thinking of the Queen Elizabeth. Grunty. The Queen Elizabeth, a tier 6 battleship, does not have a funny torp, but the Queen Mary at tier 4 does. Because it's the silly battlecruiser line.
What's the tier 4 on the regular battleship line then?
Tier 4 is the Orion.
Oh, right. Why are you stopping here?
Because I think the kamikaze
The kamikaze
like,
is in the A
around the
cap.
corner.
He kept A. It flipped like 30 seconds ago.
I mean, I would think that would be the Königsberg, but
Yeah, whatever. You might as well just come out and get killed. The game is over.
I mean, if you wait behind the island and let the kamikaze actually rush you, so you only detect it by 2 kilometers, it just gets worse for you. Okay, no, it's here.
that's fair.
You're in a slow battleship anyway. Like, you don't want to make yourself slower than you actually are. Oh my lord.
And
This
there's the
guy has-
Kamiar.
Yeah, this Kami has 2,500 battles in the Kamikaze R.
I told you. It's a seal clubber. When you see those people, you have to focus on killing them. You have to forget about everything else in the game. It doesn't matter. It's those people that you have to wreck. Like number 1. That's it. Shall we try again? I love Mamba number 5.
The sad part is, like, all the damage I took was from the Königsberg. Like, it wasn't even the Kamikaze that wrecked me, it was the Königsberg.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, the
thought this
kamikaze
guy-
is just going to
this guy-
spot you. Why would you expect the Kami to do damage to you? He spotted you. That's how they
he
got you wrecked.
smoked up. I thought I could get away because he smoked, but he never stopped in his smoke.
Yeah, because he knows when he's played it enough. He knows when to keep you spotted so his teammates can get the kill. That's a good player. So we doing that again?
I don't care. Tennis can pick.
Rob, are you still here? Have we done the giveaway yet for the French containers? Where are we at? Hour and 47 minutes? 2 hours? Rob. Alright, I'm gonna do the draw while we wait for Tannis to pick. Tannis, you still doing a 5 or what?
Tennis just left the Discord.
Okay. Jake Shuffle, are you here? Oh my god. Literally just put the ticket in. That's hilarious. Rigged indeed. Let's get this code to you. Jake is the chosen one, indeed. Alright. I'm going to mark this as complete. We're going to do one more code. I've got 45 minutes. We're a little bit past. We'll see. Okay, well, do you want to play do you have any ships you're working on, Grunty?
No.
Alright, can we do a 9?
Yeah. I assume you're playing Encounter, right?
You know what? Honestly, I'm going to play Kita. I'm going to play Kita because I need my first win in Kita, and the ×2 reset has happened, so let's get Kita out of the way. It's a more relaxing ship to play anyway. Chat, we got room for one more. If anybody wants to join, we're doing 9s right now. You're welcome to send me a message in-game, Lord_Zath.
Want me
Get
to
you in.
spot for you?
What?
You want a spotter?
And you bring whatever you want. Rob, you're coming in. Okay.
Did Tennis leave the Division 2 or did you kick him out?
He left.
I wonder what happened. Maybe his PC went out?
I don't know. I think he's like a... I think he's a teenager, so he's probably... a number of times he had to talk to his mom, so he probably had to go deal with that. That's fine. Whatever. Jake, you got bonuses. You should have gotten more than that. It's French containers, right? Or did I not give you French containers? No, I did. French containers. Rob, just pick a tier 9 ship. Don't worry about it. It's a fun camo, isn't it? Look at that. It's a fun camo.
Which one is that?
It's called the Intanian Fleet.
Where is it
All right, here.
from?
That brings a battleship for me to farm. Let's go. On
Do
game.
you remember where this camo is from?
It's one of those special events. Ooh, 206 million damage. We're going to say no to that. I'm going to start up another one. Be your fault, Rob, regardless. Just pick a ship. That's right, Blue Falcon. Casey Kempston was a famous music countdown host. Oh, okay. It is a nice camo. Commercial break just started? Ah, I did. Okay.
Haven't played my new regime in a while.
Okay, we're not bottom tier. That's good. No carriers to deal with. No subs either. Standard game.
Look at that! Look at that lone tier 8 cruiser in this game.
The Edinburgh and the Shill.
Oh
I don't think
man.
I've encountered this shell much.
It's
Very
I don't think
steampunk
it's
look.
very popular. It's like
Action stations.
kind of a tier HB, but kind of not.
Ah, there we go. Commercial break in progress.
I'm a little bit scared of all these.
Our
torpedoes.
Edinburgh already popped smoke.
Yeah, our Edinburgh got scared.
Oh god, I mean, I'd be more worried if our top tier ship like the Chinan popped that smoke there.
Commander.
Don't
No.
really care if our Edinburgh.
I'm gonna put Arjun on. I'll leave it as it is, whatever. I was gonna say R something is scared, but I won't bother. Radio location right in front of the sea cap.
I'm not surprised.
I'm not either. Ruby.
I should have probably just played a Jaeger.
Jaeger would have been fun. Farm.
Booster set 52 div. Ugh.
52 is div with the Wushta, so if you see the Wushta, you know the 52 is coming. Hindenburg is already detected. Radio location is pointing to the south.
Why is
The south.
Hindenburg so aggressive? Are you going in that cap?
It is good music, yeah. You're going in?
Yeah, but I'm gonna.
I'm coming with you. I'm
not
detected.
going deep now. That's the
It
booster.
is-
Get
it-
out.
Yep, it is the 52 over here. There he is, right there.
And the
Shoot
Yugumo.
the 52. Shoot the 52.
Torpedoes to starboard. Critical engine damage.
Oh, they're going wide too. Should have sent my torpedoes somewhere else,
Assault, sir.
where I
Probably.
initially planned.
I'm back. My computer crashed.
Neat.
Smoke generator.
Yeah, it just
Hydro?
it does that because
Yeah, you need to.
I
You
may or may
can't,
not.
can't get back in
I'm
there.
trying. I got stuck on the damned island.
Smoke screen set.
Is that Yugumo still in that smoke?
I don't know. I haven't seen him
You don't
shooting
have-
at me.
Oh, I thought your relay location. Oh, now I'm high.
No,
Wait,
radio
what?
location's in front of me. Like south, dead south.
Why am I hydroed here? What?
Probably with the Zed.
Main turret.
Oh, the booster is coming in.
Kill the booster.
Oh, I had just shot
That's you,
the
Rob.
Ismo,
That's
too.
you.
I had just shot the Ismo. I'm reloading.
Well, hurry up and reload then.
Why are you so close?
There's the
though?
booster.
Reporting a target position. Main turret critically damaged. Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir.
Boosters reversing.
I'm probably dead here. Yep. Good game. Jesus Christ. All right, well, that gives me a chance to look at timing. Where are we at? I got a message from my dad I can listen to, actually.
Yeah, between a booster and a Z-52, like, not gonna hit any torpedoes here.
I know. You can chicken out of that side. That's fine. All right. Listen to my thing here.
Okay, shells falling short. That's cool.
All right, voicemail.
Rob, why are you pushing into 6 ships?
You're that rather I get death struck by 2 battleships?
All right. Instead, Rob chooses to get death struck by
The enemy team
cruisers or destroyers. Well, Hoggy6, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Since Grunty's probably not going to die anytime soon, should we back out, drop div, and start up a new one, Rob, or what do you want to do? I got time for 2 more games if we do that, or 1.
Whichever you want to do.
Matter to me. Has much more time to accomplish side quests. Oh, you know what? I could actually go and check on my raid game. Yeah. They're doing their thing. T84, hello, hello. Welcome on in. How is your Friday going? Yep. Let's go back to port drop div, because it's going to take a while for this game to finish up. I don't want Grunty to feel like he's got to hurry up.
I have a feeling it's not gonna take that long because everybody's just dying.
Well, we'll get Tanis back in, and then we can get, wait, Tanis is... Hold on. Let me wait on that. We're trying to do tier 9s. Tanis doesn't have any 9s. Edo Beos, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Make sure you type exclamation point ticket in the chat to get in for our giveaway. Rob, send me a message. There we go. All right. How's it looking, Grunty? Are you going to finish or what?
Get tennis back in.
Well, Tanis doesn't have any 9s. So if we're going to play 9, that's not going to work. What giveaway? We're giving away a French container. Yeah. French destroyer containers. World of Warships.
Yeah, great raider. How? I'm sorry, Booster. How?
He's good.
I still don't understand how he knew that I was exactly there.
Well, since I already quit the game, there's no accusation of stream sniping. Did you die yet?
No.
Oh, by the way, oh my god, they killed Rob. I forgot to say that. You guys forgot to remind me. Are you going to die?
Don't think so.
Say that again?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? All right.
Yeah, never mind. I'm
Okay.
dead.
All right. Well, we just readied up, but I got us back to port. So get out of here.
Freaking random torpedoes out of nowhere.
We've got 2 destroyers at tier 9 going, so you might want to play a different ship, different class. Up to you. So Kira makes your blood boil. In a good way? And is that a good way, DS9 Ranger? That, in another way. Ah, yes. She is easy on the eyes, isn't she? Hey, Demi Daru. Cheers.
What a stupid
guys.
game that was.
Got a little bit over 30 minutes left in stream time, and then I've got a work meeting to head to. Hey, Burnt Tuna Weed. What's up?
Come on, top tier. Just for once.
You realize this is going to be a super ship game, right? Because we're playing tier 9s. Congratulations on retirement there, DS9. Okay, we're middle tier again. Baltimore and Cleveland, all the radar.
You guys are the only 2 destroyers.
Cool. Rob, that means you have to go the other way. Yeah, Friday afternoon's going fine, Burnt. How was yours going?
General quarters.
Vincent Kurfürst, Ohio, man. My god, why do they all overmatch?
Because you took that ship?
I mean, they could have been battleships that don't have overmatch caliber.
I mean, these days in randoms, it's either overmatch or... I mean, don't. I don't know.
I mean, we got a Montana and a Slava that don't.
Got the grass burned? There you go, nice.
What are you doing?
Me? I'm gonna head off to
Yeah.
the side, obviously.
You going side?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not gonna go in the center, not with 2 radar cruisers that are divved. Till I know where they are. Overmatch, underdeliver, exactly. Alright, Stream Raiders wants my attention. Let's go. Alright, well, whatever's here is there. That's radio location. I am located too, so Velos or ZF6 most likely.
I don't actually... What am I doing here?
Oh boy, Cleveland radaring. Good job, Cleveland.
Oh god, there's the Howdenluft too.
Uh-huh.
And something is in the cap.
Yep.
What? Excuse me? My airstrike on the Azuma completely missed despite him being completely in the target reticle?
Oops. RNG told you to F off. ZF6 in the cap.
Radar's on my side.
Good.
And we have a hamster that's throwing the boat away.
I'm gonna get in a kiting position to kite the Vincent. Oh great, first ship dead already. Wait, why is everybody coming over to our side?
Because they're scared. 2 ships dead already. Oh, our Schlieffen. That's good to see.
Yeah, look where he died, by the way. He died in age 3.
Yeah, I
he
see
pushed
it. He's a YOLOing Schlieffen. What do you expect?
Our Slava is half HP already too. This is ridiculous.
Welcome to World of Warships, y'all.
Okay, I don't think I can get into
However-
this cap.
Do you get
Hey,
it?
Vincent is dead. Sadly, no dev strike. That's weird.
Someone could have hit him just as it reached him.
Whatever.
Can I reload? To reload boost this car first?
Kapow indeed, Wolfie. Kapow
Okay, Ohio,
indeed.
you gotta kill this Galdenloof here. Slava, I
Slava?
mean.
Attention.
Yeah.
Reporting the target position.
It tells me he ain't gonna kill it. Got a message. What's my message?
Fire on the Howden. He put it out.
Okay.
We gotta burn him. 60-second fire duration.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Well, the problem is that I'm the only one detecting him, right?
No, I have him right now.
Okay.
Smoke generator started.
Our Shannon is dying to his head.
Yeah, it feels bad. Hey, there's a sticky fire.
Jesus Christ!
Two fires on the Honolulu. Let's go.
Oh look, I found the Velos.
Well then, kill it. Okay, there's a Karl Johan pushing in the B-cap now.
Mm-hmm.
Engine boost activated.
More HE spam than a mighty Python kit. There you go.
I use this island to shoot this guy first for free. I wonder. Now there you are in there.
Why is he still full HP?
The
Just
Azuma?
nobody has shot him.
No, the
this
cook
is Yamamoto. At me to read. Oh, he's Yamamoto. Kitakaze I spend the most time playing, so
Problem solved, sir.
You top the Johan, Rob?
I torped at the curve first.
Why? Why are you topping the hydro ship when you could top the battleship that doesn't have hydro?
Because
Oh,
the
Johan has
Johan
hydro.
wasn't spotted.
Oh right, Johan has hydro too. Never mind.
my radio location's pointing at the Azuma.
And I'm located. No longer
Fire on the
located.
Johan. We gotta kill that Johan.
Oh. My torpedoes missed him. Got another 20 seconds before I can launch another set.
Double fire.
This is at F6.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
I didn't stay spotted long enough for me to turn my guns.
Well, you know, smoke is a thing. Just outside of Cleveland radar, that's exciting.
I'm hydred.
Yeah, Carl Johan, Hydro. I don't know why people forget that he's got Hydro, but they do.
Like I had already activated my speed boost.
Lots and lots of pen. This is the beauty of suborbital shells. Harder to hit. It's true, Duckman.
Christ.
Karyohan is like really low. Just
Yeah, he
heads up.
disappeared a fire. Every fire will kill it.
Deactivated.
Did he just get smoked up by the Velos?
Probably.
The Velos is right here in that smoke. Rob.
I can't. It's not like I can torp him.
No, but
No,
he's
but
trying
you're
to tell you
full
to be
HP and
prepared.
you have guns.
He's also an A, by the way. Velos is here. Glad to hear you're doing okay, Wolfie.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
So the Cleveland radar's way too early, and then doesn't radar when he's got it available. Typical.
Okay. Oh, I should have shot the Cleveland first.
I'm on the Z of 6. Welcome.
Yeah, I switched to the set of
Cleveland's
6 when
almost
I
dead.
saw it.
Fire on the enemy warship.
Yeah, I'm shooting it.
Yay! Care about you, Mr. Vermont.
Oh.
Rob, why are you just not pushing that Changmu? Go first burns.
That's because of-
DCP'd.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Oh, there's a Napoli. Okay.
Rip to Cleveland.
Christ. This
Rip to Georgia. You hate to see it.
And our Montana is
On an adventure. He's trying to kill the Azuma and get farmed.
are these torpedoes hitting Rob?
The enemy is about to win.
I don't. You probably won't hit all of them, but. Oh, radar.
Cool. Smoke up and immediately radar. That's excitement.
He
Napoli took a
one and
torp.
flood. I've
Did
already
you get
got
a
torps
flooding?
ready.
Did you get a flooding? Rob, talk to
Yes.
me.
Yes, he said
Yes,
he got
he
a flood.
disappeared.
Problem solved, sir.
There's a sticky fire. Who put this island here?
We are focusing on the Kufas, right?
Yeah.
Rob, you were spotting that.
All right, we
Oh,
got
God, my
Velos in the south.
Oh,
Dead Meteor, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. Like Romeo and Juliet, your sub has us feeling the love in the midst of battle because this is a terrible game. Your support is the ballad that keeps us afloat. Let's sail on with those good vibes and maybe a few less tragic endings. Even the AI bot knows that we are screwed.
Rob, whatever you do, keep that Kufa spotted.
Too late.
I have to worry about getting spotted by other things as well.
Like what?
Like if that Baltimore radars again.
That Baltimore radar is on cooldown.
Oh, I took 2 torpedoes and a flood.
Character song request? Good. Oh, when you resubbed. Okay, that's kind of neat.
Fire on the core first.
Fade out again.
And game over. Alright, y'all, I got time for one more game, maybe two, depending on how crappy the next one is. Why do I keep getting messaged? Stop it. Alright.
200 XP in our Schlieffen, that's impressive, man.
I mean, when you YOLO in and die within 3 minutes, that's what to expect, man. I don't know what to tell you. Other than we just lost 3 in a row.
Yeah, I'm done. I don't want to play anymore.
Adios. Chat, we got room for one more then. If anybody else wants to jump in, send me a message in game. Lord_Zath. We're gonna play tier 9. Oh god, Rob is playing a Neptune. Alright. Well, Tennis, you don't have any 9, so I guess you're gonna have to play your Brandenburg, huh?
Yeah. But I can live with that.
The thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. The agony of teammates. Part of the reason why I said I'll just play ranked and screw around, because honestly, screwing around on ranked, more fun. I need more dirty water. Oh well. Well, Grunty, thanks for the games.
Well, and while this has been happening, I have been trying to get my PC to work. I finally got all cables and things together. I had to take out, I had to take out part of the heatsink to do it, but I got all the power thingies in. And now it's doing some orange thing that, according to Reddit, is CMOS or something.
Cool. Good to know that as we load into a game.
Look, a rune CLR.
At least we're top tier this time.
Remember that Edinburgh
We are
that
wonderful.
at the start of that game where we played Kitakawa and Nustrashimi?
Yeah, and he smoked immediately, yeah.
He has 43,000 battles.
Nice.
My fat fingered the button.
No.
Could have been typing, fat fingered, or whatever. Who knows?
General quarters.
Oh my, indeed.
Good luck, everyone.
Lost in 2 of my favorite ships today. Makes me sad.
Aw. Be better.
I don't think we could have won any of those games.
You should have
We've got a
carried.
Mayhem over here.
My hand.
I'm gonna have to play at C then. Or at B, because I don't want to ditch the entire side. There's a sub. Enemy Kita, enemy Mayhem, and a Yugumo. Oh, there's a Fletcher over there. Okay, I see it too. Oh, look at that. Well, that is for what? Invictus? Invictus, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I thought you were already following me over here. I know you follow my rerun channel.
This may have been weird and unfollowed him.
Yeah. There's my rerun channel for those of you guys who don't know it. Alright, so that guy is trying to make a smoke screen across. Could he be hiding a Origa? I mean, perhaps.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
I don't think I need to be going at a quarter speed just yet.
I would be going at a quarter speed so you can smoke up as soon as you need to. Are you detected?
No,
No?
I'll just...
But Tanis is. There's the Riga. Okay. I can afford to smoke up here and pew-pew the Auckland for a little bit.
I think you're the one spotting him.
Nope.
Smoke screen.
Hey, it's the Mayhan. Shoot the Mayhan.
Fire on the designated target. Torpedo. A starter. Engine boost activated.
He fired his guns, so in theory he should be detected after I get in the smoke still. Or not, because you guys are leaving. Why are you leaving? Ah. Okay, never mind. I thought I had support. Nope. 404 support not found. Riga is radaring. USA bots the 4x100. Murica.
Spotted again.
Well, there's your Auckland, buddy.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Oh, that second shot's gonna fall short.
Mayhem spotted.
The target.
Guys aren't shooting the... Okay.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Oh, nice dodge there, Tannis.
You guys shooting the Auckland now, or what's
I mean,
going
this
on?
entire time. Oh, there we go.
Smoke generator started.
Ogden's almost out of my range. Oh, radar.
Okay.
Radar.
Who the hell's got radar right now? Riga? Okay, whatever. Care about Rita Rhaegar.
Engine deactivated. Smoke screen set.
Oh, shut something out. What am I shooting down?
Both our other destroyers suck, but nobody's supporting me over here. Alright.
Got a Shamanto coming up my side.
Yeah, maybe you guys can kill that. I mean, that's like the easiest ship in the world to kill.
Torpedoes astern.
The enemy team has taken the
He
lead.
kills the hipper. My god.
Oh, hiker.
Riga's coming
Oh,
into
what
the
is
middle.
this fluttering?
Get ready for the Riga in the middle, please.
Capture that area.
There he is.
Oh, look, I'm on fire again.
Stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Mayhan is back in the cap. Hey, Cleveland Radar actually did something. What do you know?
All stations concentrate fire on
Enemy
the target.
submarine?
Yeah, there's some reason in this match.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
one. He's on the other side of the map, though, at least from his last known.
Torpedoes dead
Then
ahead.
why is it yelling at me about a submarine if he's across the map?
You have jingles?
Who?
Torpedoes
Cannot
deployed.
answer that question.
Ow.
Oh, that's where the destroyer went.
The Yagumo, yeah, he's gonna go up the side because there's nothing there to prevent him from doing it because our Mayhem derped and died. Riga is radaring.
I am not spotted, even though I'm not in smoke.
Okay. Something's in front of the hipper coming out of the cap. There's the
All
Auckland.
stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes to port.
Submarine right here in
Torpedoes
front of
to
me.
port. All
I don't
stations,
have
reporting the
plans.
position of a strategic target.
Or do I think I can do it?
Oh, hello,
pushing in?
Yugumo.
Meanwhile, the Auckland is still alive somehow.
Well, he's now out of my range.
Generator started.
And my final salvo missed him.
Good job.
Yes, it did.
Goodbye, Takao. Barely knew ye. Also, goodbye, Hipper. There's my double.
Enemy cruisers sunk.
This game is hard
Engine
sometimes.
boost activated.
Oh, good job, Nagato.
All stations retreat.
There's the Kita.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Your sub is dead. It is
Nice.
dead. There's the Auckland again at
Reporting the target
940
position.
HP. Why is there a Pizarski chasing the Yagumo? That's pretty sad. Alright, whatever.
I need help.
Thank you, finally. Alright, we have the... Okay, there's the Riga. Never mind, I'm gonna just go into the ACAP then and grab it. We finally got a win. It only took 4 games. Starting Stream Raiders early because, oh my god, we got so many people. And we're gonna say free regroup. That's a 135 million damage. No, thank you. Mazel tov. I like this Amalfi going the long way around A for God knows why.
Sure, he has reasons. Maybe not good reasons, but reasons. Aye.
Rune wishes to die. That's neat. Templars, place. Alright. Vampire it is.
Engine boost deactivated.
Moobot is a good old bot. Absolutely. Should get this cap. Oh my god, they killed Rob! And suddenly we are down. What the hell just happened? Goodbye, Rune.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
I gotta tell you, these teams. Why? How did we just suddenly lose like 3 ships? I'd really like to know. Okay, so I lied. It's gonna take more than 4 tries to win a game in this. Well, small-time space rifts take the ships. I guess so. I mean, I was setting up the next Stream Raiders and sitting in perfect peace and harmony because I was not detected. But Rob, what happened, dude? You let a rune kill you?
I misjudged my smoke fouling penalty.
Oh, you were trigger happy. Gotcha. All right. Well, one reason why Radar Neptune is a better choice,
Activated.
or just, I don't know. I mean, that guy was gonna die anyway. That's the thing. Like, he just had to sit there and wait and just be patient, and he was gone. All right, now we gotta deal with the Riga that might still have radar. If he does, I'm dead. If he doesn't, oh, and they're divisioned too. Of course they are. Of course they are. Malfi needs to get in there now. Move. Because they just took C, so you know they're going to go to B next. Hey, Rygar. Yeah, there's 4 minutes left. We got half a pack of cigarettes, and we're wearing sunglasses. All right.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Riga is radaring. Of course he's radaring.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Just in time for the radar to end. Good. All done, Amalfi. Okay, well, another loss. Shoulder to shoulder, now that's fun.
Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir.
French radar, go.
Engine boost deactivated.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Alright, what you gonna do about me, Riga? I can hit you. Okay, I gotta say, this music is quite funny right now. He moved forward. Well, I'm screwed. Ta-da! Ad's over, just in time for us to lose. Well, I got time for one more loss if you guys want. Was it a good game? Was it a good game? I don't know. We had way too many people just dying for no good reason. But sure, it was a good game. I mean, look at that. Over 300 base XP higher. Nobody could handle a Riga. He got 7 kills. Nobody could handle a Riga, guys. A Riga. A freaking Riga. Just think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. A tier 9 Soviet heavy cruiser. Because it's got radar and people just... When radar hits, they go... Ooh! Riga's a good ship, yeah. If people don't, like, kill it. Riga can be a great ship. All right, Rob. Ready up a 9 again, and let's go. We'll try for 6 in a row? 6 in a row? Oh. No, that's the thing, Wolfie. Riga radar is short. Riga radar is like 12 seconds or something. I mean, it's ridiculously low radar. Here, Riga. Equipment. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Now, if he's got the radar modifier, right, then that obviously will increase the duration by a little bit, right? And then if he goes to consumable enhancements, that's another 10%. So 15 plus 10% is 1.5 plus radar of 20% is another 3. We're talking about 18 seconds. Hey, Electric. No, I got a meeting. It's at 3:30, so I'll play one more and I'll just raid over to my rerun channel at this point. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. Yeah, Rob, you gotta learn that smoke fire penalty and just live or die by it. Hopefully live by it. Thought the small gun Soviet cruisers had the short and big guns had the long. No, not necessarily, Rygar. At the larger the higher tiers, the heavy cruisers are pretty limited. And that's a big thing about like the whatchamacallit, the Petropavlovsk. Everybody goes, oh my god, Petro. But the thing is that the radar on the Petro doesn't last anywhere near as long as the radar on the Moskva, for example. Part of the reason why Moskva was replaced by the Petro as the tier 10 cruiser, so. Alright, well, here we go. Top tier. And we buy a win this time. We have no radar cruisers on the enemy team, so that's one less excuse for the rest of the destroyers on our team. We've got a Jaeger. Yeah, so just under 20 seconds. Exactly. All right. Where are we at on the rerun chat? How many people are over there? Yeah, 14. Cool. Nice. Anti-air is off. Awesome. Okay, so this carrier at least knows where to put the planes. That's good. That's good. And then up here. Zeppelin, please. Spot.
Enemy force detected. Thank you.
All right, compliments to the Zeppelin because he's listening to me and he knows where to put a plane to start. Oh god, the ACAT left the CCAP. Okay. A little courtesy does go a long way. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's our destroyer. Okay. Well, C is going to be the hotbed.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
How are you still lit, buddy?
Smoke generator starting. We've spotted an enemy submarine.
Remember what I talked about with our destroyers not having an excuse? Yeah, this is an example of that. Like, there is no excuse for you, like, just sitting there getting yourself lit.
Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes astern.
Oh, neat. Well, thank you very much, Wolfie. Still, I don't like the fact that our destroyers are just running backwards here. This is not a good thing, in my opinion.
All
Nobody
stations,
wants to kill
requesting fire on
Sam
the
over there.
designated target.
Well, this pressure keeps making me miss, so
I mean, you've got secondary. He's getting secondary range.
he is
Or
in
Georgia.
secondary range.
Well, okay then. So let them do the
All
work for you.
stations, reporting the position of
Oh,
a
Lightning.
strategic
Where are you
target.
going, Lightning?
Engine boost activated.
Oh, Lightning. That's a GG
That's
for the
almost
Lightning.
Torpedoes, direct front.
All right.
Oh god. How nasty are the Cogatorps? Oh, they're not.
Here's the Ognivoy again.
Concentrate fire on the target.
Okay. I like that the Fiji's banging away with Hydro on the Yugi. That's good. That's good.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
All right, Fiji, this is your time to shine. Tannis, you're a little too far forward.
Yep.
There we go. Hey, look, a smoke screen. Lovely. That Sam is still alive? Question mark? Wow. Smoke does work both ways. That is true.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Akat is shooting his guns?
Smoke generator starting.
Okay, Akat, sure.
Engine boost deactivated.
What did I say at the start of the game about it's on our destroyers? We got a stored way to the south. Okay.
Smoke screen set. Torpedoes to starboard.
What the hell is this? Carrier? Probably carrier.
Quickly.
Yep, carrier. Cool.
Problem solved, sir.
Well, I kind of take back what I said about our carrier, because he's pretty much just left after his initial "I'm gonna help you" phase. Which is a little on the frustrating side of things. But it is what it is. Oh, good kill, Rob. You might want to back off, let your teammates get in front of you so that you don't get killed. Just a thought. We're gonna need you. Fireworks time, Falcon? I don't know. We'll find out. Rob your broadside to an Amagi, just FYI.
He just shot at me, so I was trying to use this reload to turn.
Hmm. No, good luck. I do like that you turned away and ran. That's good. I mean, you should have some more heals left, right?
Yeah, I'm using it now.
You're using your last heal now. Okay.
Let's just say if I survive this, I'm getting Dreadnought. But
Yeah.
that's a big F.
Mm-hmm.
All stations. Concentrate fire on the target.
Hello, Mr. Stored.
There's
I
also
bet you
an
weren't
Arcanoid.
expecting somebody who knows how to destroy her showing up, huh? Sorry, I'd already started turning and slowing down. Horror, the horror. Oh, you died.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Kaboom! Kitakaze, such a ridiculous ship. Ognavoy.
Roger.
Thank you. More dirty water needed in a smoke. Miss your goodbye. See ya, Falcon. And, hey, I would do more dirty water too, but I do have a work meeting coming up in 15 minutes.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
What do we have in 15 minutes?
I have a work meeting. Hi, Puddin'.
Oh,
I
put
put
streams on,
I will be ending my stream, that's correct.
and I just
Unfortunate, because I could really use you to help me win. I've tried 5 games. This is my 5th attempt to win a game.
And it's not looking like it's going to work.
You know what? It's all your Kitakaze, to be honest.
I would have
should
pulled in
go.
the secret weapon of Rob, but I would have put him on the other team.
Mm-hmm.
Because
That would not
that's
matter.
one ship to help.
No. The
I'm gonna point
problem
out,
today is
I'm
not the enemy team
currently
being
alive.
too. Look,
Ognavoy.
Concentrate
problem-
fire on the designated
the whole
target.
problem today, Putin, is that our
I don't think I
teammates
can afford
sucked.
to shoot at him.
5th attempt.
Unfortunately.
Have I tried bribery? No. I'm not going to sink that low.
Attention.
It's
Oh, look, the
patchwork,
Amagi died.
guys.
Position.
Take your expectations, throw them out the window.
Mm-hmm.
The only
Oh,
thing
I
you
ran
do
around.
is go out there, play with friends, and have fun, and try to relearn ships you haven't played forever.
That sounds like good advice for our teammates today.
77 hit points left on this Ognavoy. Can we please kill him?
No.
Thank you.
I took a pot shot at him. Don't think they saw me long enough to shoot at me.
Engine boost deactivated.
Do we have a giveaway going?
Yep.
Alright, I'll take care of that now.
Thank you.
Because Rob needs to do something he doesn't normally need to do.
Live?
Carry?
Yes.
Why do you think I'm at the very back of the map at 200 HP?
Because Deadeye's still a thing?
I suspect that carrier's gonna be going after ours.
He wants to
Our carrier started well, but then he just completely sucked. There was nothing he could have done to help. completely ignored the destroyers for the entirety of the game. I really don't know what he was trying to do.
He's a Zeppelin.
Oh, bomber shot at me.
Well, now he's going to use the Zeppelin for all that you use it for.
Coral Reef?
Oh my god, they killed Rob!
Wait, how did Rob die?
Pomeran shot him.
Yeah, bomber decided to shoot me instead of the carrier.
Well, terrible
Well,
lose
that's actually
streak.
a-
Frankly, I would have been better off playing ranked. So I think Sunday I'll just play ranked. Because it clearly ain't working trying to do. Memes about reef building commence. Yeah, how about memes about my fire chance? Thank you, game. Over 100 shells and 1 fire.
Right.
One
but
fire.
when you complaining about it would make it work.
Always. Ta-da.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
53-foot slalom. If you hear, say something in chat.
Engine boost.
Fire protection helps to a certain degree, but come on. That many shell hits? No way.
You need to whisper me because you have privacy settings
Unfortunate.
there.
Whee!
What are you doing?
Dodging torpedoes?
What? That's illegal.
Yeah, right. Yes, you need a
Yes.
whisper pudding. So we've run into several seal clubbers today in ships like Aga and Kamikaze R. It's been painful.
I did a couple randoms with poor Zelda yesterday.
How'd
and,
that go?
Like I just had to keep reminding myself this is going to be painful. This is going to be horrible because when you look and you see Bonks and then GWP and then SCCC on the other team in one game, I'm like, okay, this is not good.
Not gonna happen. Well, then you gotta verify, I guess, if you want a code. Otherwise, I don't know how we can get it to you, 53. Could always try,
Are you in the Discord?
Discord. Yeah.
You can do it different. If you switch it up, if you whisper him, the verification is bypassed, I think.
He's tried. He
If
can't
I-
whisper him.
I
No.
can't whisper him because it.
And then that's his settings, preventing
Yeah.
him getting whispered.
Kamikaze is a boring ship, but people still play it.
I don't know how it's boring. I enjoy. I still enjoy it.
It's just an easy seal clubber, that's it.
I mean, usually I'm playing it with friends though. It's like I don't go out and solo in it like much unless it's like for a stream.
How about you got a whisper from me? Because I definitely didn't send you a whisper.
Engine boost deactivated.
Well, you want to go to your Twitch settings, go to security and privacy, scroll down a little bit to privacy. There's a toggle switch block whispers from strangers. That's probably activated.
Woo. Alright, well, 5 losses in a row. Oof.
Ouch! Thank God for this meeting.
Yeah,
Tough.
well, right?
Should have quit after the first match, huh? In the tier 8s while we were ahead.
Wouldn't quit after the first match.
53. My name is exactly the same on Discord.
It really doesn't matter. At a certain point, at a certain number of losses, I would have dumped you all and just gone and done ranked instead.
Yeah, I dumped myself first. I couldn't.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Tanis got himself wrecked very early in this game. You know, he's a newer player. He's learning how to play in position and stuff. And So whatever.
2.8 million potential. I made them work for my
You
death.
did. You did. I'm surprised. I still don't understand how you guys weren't able to kill that one destroyer. I mean, it's literally one destroyer, and the carrier is like on it the whole damn time. But for whatever reason, you guys just couldn't kill it. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Oh well.
Well, thank you, Wolfie.
I'm gonna hop
Thanks,
out.
Mans.
Have a great weekend, everybody.
See you later.
And I hope you guys your games go better than ours did today.
Don't do what Grunty did, turn your brain off at tier 5. Now that was a camo. Yes, it was. First Twitch win ever. Congratulations. Towards the missions. So whatever.
I mean, that's the other thing everybody got to remember. Everybody's out there doing missions.
Hmm?
Like even the SEAL clubbers.
Hmm?
Like you're picking ships to get missions done.
I mean, ribbons and a carrier? Ouch. Ouch. You know?
Spotting ribbons.
We're going to go to focus on me, guys. And big thank you all for tuning in. And we had some
I
games
won't hold
today.
you up. You have a good day.
You too. We got the we did the Zat chat on the colorful regatta. We did the Fabletic stuff. Played some games. You know, the day lost more than we won, but whatever. Thanks everybody for tuning in and hanging out and being here. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to my stream ending screen. You got here just in time to see me leave, Tankbuster. Correct. I have a meeting to go to for work. That is in 5 minutes, so I have to raid out quickly. So, reminders, guys, I am currently sponsored by Raid, so if you would like to help me out there, click the link in chat right there, download the game, play through to level 12. It takes about an hour, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less, but the nice thing is you can tab out and stuff like that. Oh, even I can struggle, Ranger. Absolutely, I can struggle too. You know, there's times when having div mates works well and times when it doesn't. And unfortunately, it happens. You know, at the end of the day, I really don't care because I'm playing a Kitakase, which is an easy boat, and you just do whatever. So, whatever, doesn't matter. Big thanks to Blue Falcon for resubbing today and also rejoining my Patreon at tier 4. Very much appreciate you for doing that, Blue Falcon. You can see there's my YouTube channel link. You're more than welcome to check out all the fun stuff over there on the YouTubes. I also stream over there too. We got a whole host of new followers today, so thank you very much to those who followed. And 3XP and Riviera camos for 53-foot slalom. Nice. All right. Other things you're going to see, there's my Patreon link there if you want to support me. You're welcome to do that on Patreon. You can support me on Twitch too. Patreon takes a lot smaller cut, so one of the reasons why I like sharing that with y'all. I actually got a throne together too, which is kind of fun. There's a lot of cool things I got on my list there that the bank won't allow me to spend my money on. For those of you guys who know me well enough, you know who the bank is. Also, I've got, there's my link for Fabletics. We opened up some awesome clothes today, so I'm looking forward to seeing how they fit and everything like that. And a big thank you guys for everything there. And, yeah. Other than that, let's get the next stream raiders going. I don't have a lot of time to screw around with, oh my god, okay, I gotta go. I don't have time to screw around with figuring out who to raid, so I'm gonna raid myself. I'm gonna raid my rerun channel. Yes, I will be back on Sunday, that is correct, Cobra. So, I'm gonna raid my rerun channel. Here's my rerun channel there. Now, for those of you guys who don't know, my rerun channel is a great way to support me as well through ad revenue. You just hang out, chill, do whatever. And you also get replay tokens, which you can use to force me to cover one of your replays. So keep that in mind as a really good opportunity. something else with it too. Oh, and you also get drops too. So we do have that. We also have giveaways. We do drawings twice a day over on the Rerun channel, and typically those games or those replays, there's like 10 people entered, maybe more, maybe less, something like that. So really good odds to win. So if you're looking to get score some World of Warships codes, check out the Rerun channel. It's good stuff. For example, right now we've got 10 people entered for our giveaway that we'll do the drawing for in about 7 hours from now. Only 10 people. Thank you again, everybody, for being here. I am looking forward to seeing you all again on Sunday. And we'll see what happens from there. Alrighty then. Peace out, everybody. Oh, I need to get the my Lumia fixed. Goodbye, Blue Falcon. Thank you again for everything. Cobra 5.0, good to see you again, and thank you very much for being here. Stop HUD, and... here. Off. Here. On. All right.